Oh, hey. There we go.
Successful. Check. 100% successful.
Yeah, that's great. Thanks, pal. You do your thing over there as much at whatever pace you need to. Okay. Let's get cooking over here on this. There we go. There. Sound test. That's what I want to hear. There we go. Okay, excellent. Man, this menu is very quiet, huh? I guess we'll have to fix that, huh? All right, Spotify, come here. You rascal, get over here. Come on. There we go. You know, while I'm young, please. All right, let's roll some Yakuza tracks. Because I won't get dinged for those. All right. Okay. Okay, there we go. That looks and sounds good to me. There we go. Okay. And with that, come on. There we go. Hello and welcome to Percentage Chance for the Day. I'm your host that just realized that he forgot to 1 second. I did that thing again where I took the shower and then I put the wrong shirt back on. Ugh. Sometimes you just don't notice until like you're actually looking at yourself on the camera. You're just like, everything's great. Then you walk away for 2 seconds, you're like, fuck. Karen Scuffins 9622 says, yo, what's up? How you doing? It's happening an embarrassing amount where I'll have my shower and then I just fucking, I clearly grabbed the wrong shirt. My brain's like, shirt. I was just not thinking on the way out. And then I just put the other one back on. And I'm like, oh my god. And then I don't even notice until I hop back in. Did a nice load of laundry last night, so no big deal on that one. Anyway. So, the rumors of a rival stream today were apparently greatly exaggerated. No, we're not doing a rival stream today because I wanted to get to Control sooner in the week, to be honest. And some things came up and I just sort of worked with it. And I was going to do a Rivals Day for my weekly reset because I do have to do those this week because the mid-season reset, normally your weeklies stack up over weeks and you can come back, but when it hits mid-season, then you do lose what was there before. So I do need to make sure that I get that stuff before. So I might still do a Rivals Day at some point this week, or I'll just do them on Tuesday during my off day. Whatever works. not particularly fussed, but I just really wanted to do more Control right away. I stopped earlier yesterday than I would have preferred, to be honest. And there's so much to do in this game. I would like to do a full day on it again for the weekend. I have stuff that I want to get to with it. In regards to some other stuff, as far as other, yeah, I knew the ad was coming. I knew the ad was coming. I knew the ad was coming. I knew it was gonna break my flow right there. God damn it. Anyway, in terms of other stuff coming up, I will admit, as we'll see when we get to the shorts of the day, because I did decide to make a short for this. Using Keith David against me, Todd, friend of the show, Keith David, not actually, but I have his voice here.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
So I like to think so. I'd love to think so. It's obviously not true. Using Keith David against me to sell Starfield on me was downright evil and cruel and fucked up, because now I have no choice. God damn it, that trailer's really fucking good. And also I have to know. After all this time, I have to know. I have to know for myself. I have to know for myself. I haven't bought it yet. It'd be nice if other projects can carry me through a bit to where, like, maybe they put it on like a $10 discount or something. I don't know, something. It'd be nice. Who knows what the sales figures are actually going to be like. Maybe they drop it to sale price a little sooner. Even just $10 off it would be nice. But yeah, I'm probably going to end up doing it. I've already preset a thumbnail, so clearly it's in my mind enough to be genuinely considering it. Now, mind you, that would be a given Starfield a chance kind of thing, aka no commitments to finishing it, because maybe I don't care for it. But I'm also a sci-fi. I'm also a sci-fi slut. So like, I mean, I'll spread them. If you have something cool to show me. That being said, it did always kind of seem like a sauceless sci-fi universe to me, just because it's like, well, you got space but no aliens? What are we doing here? But that there's still excitement about that too, right? And it seems like they fixed all the major things I've heard everybody bitching about over the last few years in this free update. So like, that's kind of neat. Yeah, we might end up doing that decently soon. I don't. The nice thing about a game like Starfield is you can pull that in and out of the schedule. That being said, I've had a pre-cooked VOD, like in my scheduled streams in private format for the 8th session of Oblivion for like since whenever the last one was. You can check the playlist. I have no idea if I'll ever go back to that now. If I did, I'd probably start it over, to be honest. At this point, it'd probably be more worth it to do it that way. That being said, that game, I like a lot of stuff in that game, but I have to admit the lack of any ability to talk to NPCs in any meaningful manner really does kind of shatter it for me, right? The weird topics system, like I get it, it was earlier for that sort of thing, but it just kind of shatters it for me. Like it just kind of destroys my excitement to experience the world. Just like, you can talk to people if they're part of a quest, and if not, fuck off, basically. Like, doesn't really do it for me. I like being able to talk to a lot of different people. It's I don't know. I feel like I gotta know. I'll find out. If I bounce off it, you'll find out pretty quickly. But hey, I want to give it a look at some point. So maybe even sooner than expected, but I feel like I gotta get through Control at least first. But then Saros is next, and then Pragmata's right after that. I expect Pragmata's going to be kind of short, though. And by the way, those Saros and Pragmata are paid for at this point. I got a little excess than I expected, and I realized, oh, okay, I can actually use that towards these right now. 3 full-price things in a row is oof, though. Eesh, especially right now. But I'm in a lucky position. So, yeah, you know, we'll see. But obviously, Cat comes first. You know, making sure that he's fed and all that stuff is always first, so. But also, the money for his cat food came in like 2 days ago. Actually, no, I think literally today, so that's also kind of settled. So, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty jazzed to just give it a look. I don't know. I'll see. Also, I was looking at the premium edition. Apparently, they toss you 1,000 of those like creation credits. I don't know what people's vibes are on the creation stuff at this point. The weird free mod stuff, free paid mod stuff. But apparently, there's also mod support in the game. So, and I didn't realize they were actually bothering with console mod support again. I kind of figured that they should be, but for whatever reason, I thought maybe they just didn't do that this time. But apparently, they are. So, anyway. So yeah, maybe I'll give it a look. The only kind of mods I would really want to care about is like anything that lets you loosen party restrictions though. So, you know, it is what it is. Maybe I look at it. Who am I kidding? I made a thumbnail. I'm probably going to look at it. Probably. It's clearly too late for me. My brain. Keith got me, as you'll see in a minute when we get to the shorts of the day. Anyway, I don't want to waste a ton of time beyond that. I say we should just dive right into parapsychology. I've been calling it parapsychology since the game came out, and discovering on stream yesterday when my mod Incog was like, you know, I'm pretty sure it's parapsychology, and I was like, I thought it was supposed to be parapsychology because I thought they were being weird about it, like how they say para-utilitarian. I thought they were trying to like have their own word for it, and then I looked at it again. And I'm like, no, wait, there's one P there. There's not. Or, well, I guess, sorry, there isn't, it's not 2 P's in a row, so it wouldn't be parapsychology, it is parapsychology. I'm like, oh no, how did I get that so wrong? There's clearly only 1 P there. Oh no, that was embarrassing. But yeah, anyway, let's not waste too much time. Let's get straight into, boy, is that Stream Deck taking a billion years to move through some menus. Maybe I should have reset the PC before we started today. It has been a little bit, admittedly. Too late now. Oh well. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump into the shorts of the day, in which you'll see a bit of the reason why just decided to be extra mean to me in regards to, whoa. Those were some dropped frames and a half. Jesus. Okay, well, anyway. Good thing we'll be hold on. Is there anything in the system tray that's not that should be closed right now that is not? No, not really. Wait, hold on. Memory's 97%. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, fine, whatever. All right, let's move over to the shorts of the day. The shorts of the day. The shorts of the day. As soon as it decides to load me over there, I guess. Here we go. What do you mean you're loading this short at 240p? Suck my left nut, dude. How about that? Probably shouldn't say that on air. Are you actually giving me hell as I try to full screen you right now?
Bro, I don't want what you got.
What are we doing?
Ooh.
Oh man, I should have reset this fucker. Oh well. Gonna have to make it do. Gonna have to make it work now. Anyway, this is our first short for the day. This is one from Poker Night. At the inventory we need to give the heavy a hug.
Bro, I don't want what you got.
Sorry, just giving all the feeds a second to like relax because they're clearly choppy right now. Okay, that should be good.
Ooh, hearts. Interesting.
All right, big pretend killer man. Tell me the most awesome story you have with plenty of super cool.
I'm also noticing bitrate stuff all over the board, so that's also
the auto captions trying desperately to keep up is hilarious.
I was at camp being trained in many ways of combat.
Assassination camp for kids. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Hell yeah, it is.
Sitting on fence.
My energy's
smiling
pissed, I can tell.
me. Without notice, another boy jumps from behind tree and kills Sparrow with throwing knife. The boy runs away.
And then?
I pick up Sparrow and hear his last breath before digging him tiny grave.
Oh.
No, it's not.
Oh.
All right.
Fuck.
Gotta give this man a hug. He deserves better. Okay. And lastly, we have, of course, the Starfield one in question, which was recorded during the Resident Evil Requiem playthrough the other day. Using Keith David against me as Evil Todd. Sorry. Give me just a moment as I bounce us back to the chatting menu for just a moment so I can verify some bitrate related shit, because what is happening over here? What is happening? Do we need to have a talk? What's up? Encoding lag. Oh no, we're legitimately at like hundreds of drop frames per second. What's up? Why? What is happening? Yeah, we're losing frames all right. What the fuck? Okay, what's happening? No, genuinely, what's happening? Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Could also be the extra Chrome tab that's sitting open. Ooh, 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 ooh. Careful. Don't want that to open. 1 second. That would have been content from another YouTuber that I don't necessarily want in here because that would be content theft. Especially if I'm not, like, greenlighting it first. Like, giving, you know, proper understanding and warning of what I'm putting in there. Yeah, let me just get that tab over there for later for me. Please go in there. No. No. Yo, PC, what's up? Do we actually need to restart? Because this is fucked up right now. Okay. Okay, are we now good? Okay, we're rock solid again. I don't know why it's being so aggressive right now. Okay, well, I'm closing Spotify at the very least. I'll tell you that much, because oof, it is being extra mean right now. Okay, now that that is moderately solved, I think I'm gonna jump back to desktop. And I'm gonna watch these 3 screens real quick to verify that the bitrate is fine. Jesus Christ, it is collapsing. Boy, yeah, I know, I can, I'm definitely sensing that the PC might need a restart. If I can get into the game and close some stuff on here, I think I'll be able to get the game running smoothly. And if I can't get the game running smoothly on the footage, then I will have to restart. But I'm gonna see if I can make it work for now. Okay, it looks smooth again. Okay, all 3 SKUs are smooth again. As long as I'm just letting it be still, it should be okay. Okay, so anyway, using Keith David is evil against me is evil, Todd.
Next major discovery? Or is it
Fuck it.
asking?
Fuck it. We're just gonna watch this 2-minute trailer now, just because it's Keith. I don't care. It's my show.
Grav jump, where space bends in front of you.
Tell me that this doesn't make you a little hype.
Peacefully crossing the stars toward.
If you tell me it doesn't, you're wrong. You're a liar. I don't believe you.
Working.
Even if you played it before and you already don't like it, I bet it works on you a little. Because it's Keith.
And somewhere along the way, the crew beside you becomes family.
Fucking Keith. I don't even think he's in the game. I don't even think he's in the fucking game.
I feel like
pulls you deeper.
It's just a cheap marketing ploy, and it's Keith, so it's working on me.
There would be a, I would probably call it giving Starfield a chance, so everybody knows what we're doing here.
Tighter on your journey. Tighter across each system. Now.
It's also nice because that means I don't have to commit to finishing it.
They're not the same.
People get it.
Because you.
But there can be a tap-out point.
Starfield didn't stand still. No. Like the universe, it expands.
The nice thing about a Bethesda game that I often forget, though, is that you can, like,
and somewhere along the way,
I
the
can
beside you
just gun the main story
family.
if I really want to feel like I quote finished it, and then I can come back to do other stuff after, you know.
In the Rev 8, you soar across them.
It feels like pretty much everything I heard people bitching about for years was pretty much fixed in this free update, by the way. Like being able to fly between planets for real, stuff like that.
Tighter on your journey. Tighter across each system. Now,
Damn it, Keith.
you return to places you've been.
Gotta give it a chance.
Deeply
like I
cruel
have
to
to.
use
You're not
Keith
the
David
same.
against me.
Starfield didn't stand still. No.
As if I could ever have a stand a chance against that.
It expanded. So, what is Starfield?
Starview.
Now there's more to see, more stories to be told, more systems to be settled.
I don't know if that one's a good one, but hey.
To explore, to fight, to fly. For heroes, for smugglers, for settlers, for pilots.
He's so
For
good!
anyone who looks up at the galaxy.
This
and
probably
says,
paid for his house for like 6 months. Which is, you know what? That's good.
This is Starfield.
He's so fucking good. I'm gonna back that up a little bit. You gotta understand, man. If Keith got paid for this, of course he got paid for this. He comes into this fucking. He came into this fucking place. He came into that recording studio. He's like, I don't know what the fuck this is, but I'm gonna give you everything I have. What do you want me to do? Just sit in a chair and be hype? I could do that. He got paid for this.
For smugglers,
damn it.
For settlers, for pilots.
Oh man, I love Keith. Love Keith
David.
David.
The galaxy and says, that belongs to me.
Fuck!
This is Starfield.
I'm happy that man looks healthy because I'm super not ready for any reality he's not in.
Dude, I'm such an easy mark. I hate it. Keith's whispering in my ear like,
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
such an easy mark, dude.
He got me. He got me. If you paid for Keith's house for 6 months with that, then you know what? I'll give Starfield a chance, Todd. If you let that man eat, if you let that man and his family eat for a bit, that's enough for me to give Starfield a chance. Listen. It's about doing good for your community and supporting your local Keith David. Okay? I wish I could make it so that every dollar that I paid for that game, or will pay because I haven't done it yet, goes straight to Keith's house. If I could, I'd buy 10 copies. Right now. I don't have the money to buy 10 copies, so it probably wouldn't all be right now, but I'd buy one right now, and then I'd probably do like one a year. No, that wouldn't help him in the interim. Anyway, this is a weird analogy. It's going weird places. Anyway. You understand what I mean now? This is mine. Deeply cruel and fucked up to use Keith David against me like that. And now you understand. Now you understand why my brain is at least like, I gotta know. I gotta know what's out there in the universe, man. I mean, hell, man, I went back to play Mass Effect Andromeda. I did. I hated that the first time. I couldn't finish it. I eventually went back a number of years later. And you know what? I finished it. Had an alright time. Despite the everything. And believe me, there was a lot of the everything in Mass Effect Andromeda. But I just kind of have a hard time believing it's worse than the Mass Effect Andromeda. Do you know what I mean? Like, I really just kind of have a hard time believing Starfield is worse than Mass Effect Andromeda. I really do. And in the end, I had an alright time with that. After I came back to it multiple years later, after it was, you know, fixed up a bit. But, you know, anyway. But for now, let's get back to what matters, which is, of course...
I'm a writer, goddammit.
No, not you. It's not your time right now. Although, we might see him today. If I'm remembering structure correctly. Because we're in parapsychology, right? Is the Panopticon now or later? I can't remember. I think the Panopticon might be very soon, actually. In which case, yes, actually.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Would be today. Ooh, okay. All right. Well, with that, we have a lot of stuff to get through. We have a lot of chunks of debris to throw. We have a lot of shields to pull up. We have a lot of dashes to do. We have a lot of stuff to do. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it. As all my transitions likely break again. Enjoy the trailer for Poison Pill. Yet again. I legitimately forgot I was going to play this. But whatever, why not? Just go for it. It's fine. Back in a bit.
We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more often. You gave us the permission and the regulations, right? You ain't gonna stay here. As far as next tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all my life. I had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I forget the pain was there, like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. Number one killer's time. It just was the force of it all. The best. Time book. Glowing fresh.
I keep forgetting I'm still visible on the mobile feed during the BRB during this version of this. That's kind of funny. Oh well. Continue enjoying.
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine old gods of Asgard, we have created something very special for them. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where did they go? Did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words anymore. Are the words moving? Oh, this is familiar. Oh, why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. I write that name up? I make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. I called it the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story.
I probably could have gotten away with just playing this during the break today, but it's too in now for me to stop.
The story will go on
Oh,
forever.
wow.
There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
And, of course, with that, we are set to go. So, welcome once again to Control. Let's go ahead and dive into the unknown and the weird and the strange and the bizarre. And also, the slightly coffee obsessed. Or is that just Remedy in general? All the way down for some reason, anyway. Alright. Well, let us get on with it, so to speak. Now, as far as I'm aware, when we head down here... Wait 1 second, I gotta check the... Yeah, my monitor voice is not as high as it should be. There we go. There, I can monitor that much better now. As far as I'm aware, I think the game did save, but I think I need to double check over here just to make sure. Oh, good. We actually have the throwback now. So now the shield can both block these, as well as we can project it back outwards. So like we can hold it and then we can throw it away to like actually do extra damage as we've gotten in. Good luck hitting those wheelchair guys. Wheelchair? Definitely not a wheelchair. Definitely not a wheelchair. Once again, every part of this world being as destructible as it is just makes me happy. So impressive. Where is this? Where is this location? Wait, is that the ocean view? I never actually caught that before. The complete lack of any flashlight, I hope, is not like making certain areas like entirely unreadable on footage, but there's also only so much I can do about that. I wonder if... No, there's no way you're getting up there without a certain later ability. I'm just going to double check and make sure that, in fact, things in this office are cleared. Yes, it looks like it. Okay, good. Because I had a moment after I stopped yesterday where I was like, wait a minute. Is everything after I went into that room, like, not saved? There's always a chance that it didn't save after we touched that, but, you know, anyway. Okay, we need to worry about my mods. There we go. We have level 3 security clearance already? Jeez, they give that to you so quickly. That's fair, I kind of walked right into that. Yeah, the PC's a little slow today, that's for sure. But we're not dropping any frames right now. As long as I keep her nice and, like, unintruded upon, the game's gonna run just fine. I was looking a little bit at Digital Foundry's analysis of Starfield this morning, which is kind of interesting in that the game is a little rougher on PS5 than I think I expected. But mostly if you're not gonna lock the frame rate to like 40, which I would have because I do want that visual experience, and I don't really have a reason to uncap it. But it seems like their particular implementation of PSSR2 hasn't really worked for them, which is kind of funny as an Xbox sponsored game, so to speak, right? Not sponsored, that's not the right way to put it, but like, you know, Xbox Studios kind of title. It looks like PSSR2 has some, like, mainly just on foliage. It has some issues with the way that, like, foliage is presented. Like, it gets a little ghosty, which is a little unfortunate. But also, I guess, Bethesda's aging engine is not exactly, doing them any favors on that count. Although, wait, now I can't remember. Did they put that game on a new engine? Or I couldn't remember if that was, like, I could have sworn they were like, this is, like, their engine 2, like, Creation Engine 2 or whatever, or if that was actually not what happened. Yeah, let me just run down here and make absolutely sure that we did in fact get these notes. Because again, I went right out of here the minute I stopped. No, we definitely did. Okay, cool. Also, for the record, yes, it did ding the video, but I didn't take it out because it wasn't like a big ding. It's just no monetization, but I can't do that yet anyway, so I'm kind of tempted to just leave it, you know? If anybody ever suddenly comes and tells me, hey, whoa, what the fuck you doing? Then that's a little different. That being said, I didn't even get one on Twitch, and that's the place I expected to be a little more brutal about that, so I don't know. So, I think we pretty much covered this main area then. So, at this point, we are heading into parapsychology. Nowhere else to go, so... Right, yeah, if you shoot someone enough, they just sort of vanish and go away. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, because of all the enemies that died over here, they just fell down, right? So, yeah, as you can tell from this area, which appears to be demonstrating that some shit went down over here. Wow, I missed this. Threshold utility. Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Summary. Thresholds have always been sources of great inspiration and great challenge. When a new threshold manifests in the oldest house by redacted, we never know what new discoveries it will provide to the Bureau. We must always seize these opportunities. This report will examine the process of distinguishing with recent thresholds based on their utilitarian possibilities. The quarry brought black rock, one of our most invaluable discoveries, but if the mold has any scientific value, it has been difficult to find due to the lengths that we must go to in fighting back the particularly prolific plant. These are very distinct cases and worth comparing as their study offers vastly different dangers and rewards. What's this? What's in here? Ah. Well, I'm not doing that again, as much as I would like to. Gosh, I would love to just sit here and blare that during breaks, but you know exactly why I can't do that. You can actually make certain things work by just using the dodge early. Like, actually, you know what? With that in mind for a minute, humor me for a second. I'm gonna run back upstairs. Because I feel like there's a thing that I can double check. Let me see. There should be... Guys, I'm busy! Guys, I'm busy! Yeah, the idea of Control having like a better melee tool rules. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on, wait, that might be real, hold on. No! No! Oh, I saved it! Okay, that actually might be super real. Hold on, let me try that. I think that might be real. Ah, shit. Great. No! So that's one thing about Control. The punishments for dying are not super harsh, sort of, but they take away like 10% of your like money resource when you die, which isn't great, which means you can kind of fuck yourself over. And it's not like Dark Souls where you can go back and get it. It's just kind of gone, which kind of blows chunks actually. But yeah, that's just kind of how it is. That being said, there are upgrades for me to buy with it, so I maybe should have considered doing that before I decided to kill myself for no reason. That being said, I am quite confident being able to make that jump. Well then. Everybody good? To be fair, enemies are infinitely respawning, so even losing a couple resources isn't the worst thing either. Like, I basically already got back what I lost. But I feel very confident that I can actually make that jump. And I think that might be how you get into that room, and I think that's a secret room, and I think that gives you a skill point if you do it, so I feel like I'm very committed to trying. Damn it! Whoa! Okay. I still feel confident. I still feel confident. I still feel confident. I hate you. I still feel confident. Fuck those windows specifically. Man, it looks so nice like this. I can't believe it. It really is like playing a whole new version of this. Speaking of being impressed, but no! But this is a secret area, actually. This is actually a secret area you can get to. I almost forgot about it. Wow. Speaking of being impressed by ray tracing stuff, I booted Cyberpunk last night on the new version with the, quote, utterly essential pro upgrades, as people were calling it. Whoa. I need to repeat. Whoa. It's fucking crazy. But here's the, you want to know the actual crazy part, is I was looking at it for a bit in its new ray tracing mode, right? For a bit. With running at 60, by the way. Running at 60. And I'm sitting there thinking, this looks unfucking believable. I can't believe this game is able to look like this and run well now. Like, that's unbelievable. It's crazy. And it's a big difference. I showed it a little on a previous stream. What was it? I think it wasn't the beginning of Control. It was something else. I showed it in, what stream did I do 2 days ago? Was it not it was the end of something, right? It's only my projects that I spend a lot of hard time and hard work and time on. What was it? Oh, it was during the most recent Requiem session. Okay, fair enough. Gotcha. Okay, so anyway, as I was saying, I showed that to some people and they were like, wow, that actually is a crazy change, right? I don't remember this one. Seeing the reflection on this is nice. To be fair, my last run of this game, I didn't get everything that you could find, so.
It's an easy choice, no choice. It's there now.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
Protecting the most important thing. From what's coming, I'll be there inside. Locked in. Ready to be blown away. Ready for the journey.
I forgot about this. The last time I played this game, I gunned it, no extra side stuff, but yeah, wow. Wow. Yeah, I haven't seen that one in a long time. You're probably going to see a lot of ones in here that that I have not seen in a long time. But let me go ahead and run it again at full screen so you can appreciate it. But I'll probably talk over it a little more this time. So yeah, I was running the ray tracing mode at 60 in Cyberpunk, and I was just like, oh my god, I can't believe every surface looks so crazy. But I couldn't help but feel like when I was looking at it, like I don't feel like it looks quite as crazy as it did in that Digital Foundry video for a minute, and I was a little confused. And then I had a moment where I realized, wait a minute, let me look at the options again. And I saw that there's performance mode, ray tracing mode, and then I saw in the sidebar there's a little description of all 3 modes, and I'm like, wait, 3 modes? And I see the last one is
I'll be there inside.
it's not performance pro, it's something else. It's quality pro mode, something like that. And that is their 40 FPS ray tracing mode, but it literally says enhanced ray tracing effects. Like, you get better effects than you do in the 30 mode, which makes the regular 30 mode irrelevant. And I was like, Oh, so when I was sitting there looking really and feeling really impressed by it, and then eventually going, is this actually as good as what I saw though in that video the other day? I realized, no, it's not, because you actually don't have the real mode on. The one you were being largely impressed by isn't actually the new thing. So then I turned it on, and then my brain started melting, just into a puddle. For the record, you're not supposed to find that one until quite a bit later normally, but you know, thanks to the power of me knowing how to do a good dash. Yeah, you don't really need to like worry that hard about any walls in your way, huh? Don't need to melee them or anything. Darling Underhill disagreement. Dear Dr. Darling, I feel I must inform you of the very questionable documentation I am seeing from Underhill's desk. She clearly has no concept of what the mold is. She claims there are microorganisms responsible for constructing the mold. Ridiculous. It's a rapidly growing fungus, not dissimilar to kudzu. She's fabricating complexity to justify her absurd budget demands. Speaking of which, I find it interesting that an old friend of yours gets her budget approved with no questions asked. I wonder if the Operations Oversight Committee would be interested to learn that. Yours in estimation, Dr. Abraham Lewis. Oh. The handle on that thing is starting to feel like it's going to snap off, and I'm getting a little nervous. If it snapped off, like, while I'm sitting here, like, there's still a lid on it, so it's not gonna, like, it's not the worst thing, right? Like, but if it snaps off while I'm carrying it, like, across a room, then it'll drop, and the lid will probably snap off, and then it'll spill everywhere. And that would be much worse. But at least if it drops off, like, while I'm here, like, it's not gonna, like, fall on anything, because it'll hit the couch, and it's got a lid on it, right? It's gonna be fine. Then again, I do have the straw thingy up a lot. I don't really push it down a lot, so I don't know. Sorry, wait. Where was... Oh, those reflections. Wow, Jesus Christ, dude. What's back here? I don't remember. Ah, of course. Well, take a screenshot of that for later. Try my best to remember as many of these spots as I can. I'll just have to remember that executive in particular, I do not have a way to quickly speed through. Or sorry, I didn't take pictures there, so I'll have to probably properly re-explore it. So yeah. Okay, I still feel confident I can make that jump. I just need to... Yes! Knew it. Told you I could do it. Oh, that gets you up here. Oh, that's a sequence break. I'm actually way further into the level than I should be, actually. Yeah, no, sorry. My bad. I actually thought that was a hidden location. It's been a minute. That's fine. Anyway, let's try that again. There's like a certain quality of thing that you can throw at enemies that does seem to do more damage based on like how big it is. Like you can actually press the throw button at any time and it'll grab like a chunk of debris. What do you mean YouTube's not getting enough bitrate right now? What's happening? Sorry, 1 second. I need to make sure you can. Yeah, I don't think it helped. Anyway, as I was saying, the game has a if you pick up like a proper object, and when I say proper object, I mean like, I don't know, this, like a bench, right? Like a bespoke object. Those tend to do more damage when you throw them. But I wonder if you'll still have a launch in Control Resonant. I hope so. But you don't actually need to be targeting anything to pick something up. Like, the game's always trying to find something for you to pick up, but if you actually are looking in a direction where there isn't anything, she will just pick up a chunk of, like, basically the floor. Right? Like, trying to actively not look at anything she could pick up. Be like, that's a cushion. Yeah, see? She'll just pick up a chunk of like the ground, right? Those actually don't do as much damage. Immediately one shots. Bad example. But yeah, there is damage thresholds on the way that the things that you pick up work. I don't know if I know exactly all of the mechanics of exactly how it works. I think there might be something like letting something reel in all the way and then launching it does more. I think, but you can also like grab and then immediately throw. I think those do less. Like, I think there is a velocity damage multiplier or something like that. But yeah, anyway. All right. Time to get to parapsychology. What's up? And you're gone. Okay. Lightning to the sound of thunder, the darkest quiet flame, such eerie harmonies. Hi guys, what's up? It's dark in here.
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Little side door here. Oh yeah? What are you? What did I just get? Go to pneumatics. Major targets. What is that? Wait, what is this? Sorry? Pneumatics. Executive pneumatics. Oh, jeez. Right. Right. You can fast travel around and go to different sections. So yeah, they have these executive major targets, and they're like, "Hey, go to this place quickly to get like some like." It's the sort of mission briefing style reward things. It's not really worth doing, to be honest with you. You'll get a reward, but like, is it really? You'll get so many rewards that you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I'd say this game's biggest problem, and I think most people would agree with this, is just managing this is a bit of a. Is it the worst thing in the world? No. Is it cumbersome and not really something you would want to do? Yeah, also that. It is cumbersome, and it's not necessarily. When someone sits down to play Control, I promise you, no one's thinking, "Man, I can't wait to deconstruct a bunch of modules." No one that's wanting to play this game for the first time or again is getting jazzed about their modules, you know? It's just not happening. It's just not happening. Anyway, parakinesiology. Oh, that's a sniper. Extinguish this, bitch! Run. Let it recharge. Whoa! And that'll do it. Oh, hi. Wait, no, there's more. That'll do it. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. All right. Hey there. Sir. Oh, I've stuck that right through the glass. Although, to be fair, with the service weapon, that actually isn't that crazy. For it to just sort of defy reality, but whatever. Yeah, whatever you guys were doing in there,
this might strike some viewers.
I don't know if I'm gonna sign off on that one.
Everyone involved in this story should die.
I'm just gonna say, maybe whoever did that one should be fired. Oh my god. Wow. What is that? What is that? What is that? I'm actually not sure. Emergency call supplement. Transcript of a call to the California State Emergency Services. Dispatcher, 911, what is your emergency? Hello? Hello? I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm inside the wires. I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. Gone. Away. Okay. And can you describe your surroundings? Unknown noise. Ma'am? Hello? Ma'am? Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. like someone got inside the wires. I'm lost. Like stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. So like someone got stuck in the telephone wires. That's yeesh. The dark disquiet plays such eerie harmony. Right, it's a burst of force, but like it's not actually like it's a burst of force that can go through a wall. Although I'm even to this day I'm still not really sure if that's intentional. Those are made to stay there. I think what's never vibed with me for this melee is just that it just feels so sudden. It feels like there should be more force behind it. Like, it doesn't have good game feel, to be honest. Which is funny, that seems like they took that complaint and said, let's make the entire sequel based around that exact complaint. And I'm like, thanks! I do appreciate that. The astral plane. Very important. Everything's important.
The astral plane.
This will all be on the test.
Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid. The board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
1 second. To check something related to Twitch real quick. One second. One second. Make sure it's working here. Okay. Okay. Now it's fixed. Then I look over here and YouTube's now giving me hell. You can't win. Sometimes you can't win, man. Sometimes the world is just not happy with you. Hold on, let me lower the main YouTube feed though down to like, not like what you guys are seeing, but what I'm processing back to myself down to like 1440p. Just give the PC a little bit of a relief. Yeah, I need to give this thing a restart before tomorrow's. But anyway.
The astral plane. Similar. Regardless, this place.
Astral constructs, weapon forms. Oh wow. Pierce. We can already get Pierce. Okay, cool. Spin immediately. Because that's like one of my. That's like my. That's kind of my steadfast. Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, you can swap these whenever. Yeah. Okay, so take out grip and go with spin. I forgot that I just got rid of some things for spin. Oh well, I think I'd be getting it so soon. Spin is a machine gun that goes very, 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 very fast. Pierce is also another good one that we just accessed, but it's not nearly as cool as the fourth one. I didn't realize we were already going to get spin, but anyway, that's spin. Rate of fire high, accuracy low, but I'm gonna keep it real with you. You can get some mods on this thing that make it disgusting. I guess I'll at least look. Hold on. I can show one of these off, at least so you get why they're not the most, like, exciting thing to really showcase. Where's pneumatics? Like, right next to... Oh, it's right next to, It's right next to Dead Letters. It's the room where we got the launch. Okay, yeah. I'll show one of these off, just so you kind of understand why they're not the most exciting thing to see, and like why we're not really going to bother with a ton of them, but they do give some rewards. Or hell, maybe I forgot. Maybe they give better rewards than I thought. I'm not sure. I'm going to say definitely not, though. Eliminate key his targets. Oh, whoa. That was close. Oh boy. I wanted to hit you, but sure. Hopefully that... Oh boy. Another one. Yeah, I'm not really sure this is super worth it. Can you pick that up already? I could have sworn that you could pick those up and throw them. Maybe that's later. Money, it must be funny. What? Oh, shit. They're being healed now. I have no idea what you mean by that, but fair enough. There we go. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's a song. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, fair enough. I had no idea. Boy, is this, like, not working. I'm waiting. Okay, the mobile feed looks fine. Everything else is breaking, though. Twitch is not live. Okay, now we're back. Well, at least we're back on Twitch. Now I need to wait for the main feed to catch up. That's the one that matters. It's a fusion. Oh. There's head revival piece. Stone. I feel like there's a lot of places you can get those, to be fair, in that game. Okay, is YouTube back? Is regular YouTube back? Apologies for that. We had another bitrate plummet, and then everything just died except the main feed. Or sorry, the main feed died, which is the one that matters, so I need to wait until that comes back. We're hovering around 3 bars. Around half the bitrate target, which is not ideal. Yeah, this is actually significantly worse than before. Okay, we're going at least, though. We're not like dead in the water, but I'll keep that in mind. Okay, we have a visual at least. Okay, I'll work with that for now, and hopefully it stabilizes. Although now it's a single red bar, but at least it's like still half the bitrate target. Okay, This is all you missed. Not much happened. I died. I went in there like an idiot, and I was like, yeah, whatever. Just get in his fucking face. Whatever. It'll go great, right? Then all of a sudden... Could have seen that coming. Why don't I remember that? I played that game twice. Hey, we're still red barring, but our bitrate target's back, so that's weird. Oh, wait, no, it's fine. Oh, God. And then I tried to throw this, and then I hit a fucking wall, and I'm like, okay, throw that, and then I died. These are not super worth doing. They're repeatable. They're radiant. They show up all the time. I wouldn't say it's something you need to worry about. Anyway, back we go. Hold on. Please, why not? Shadow projectile boost. Shadow maneuvers. Sure, why not? Push them back. Headshot tactics. Maintenance sector. No. Sure. Okay. And now we head back. No. Now we head back. Astral exhibition. This area is very cool. This is it's almost like a light pursuer segment in a Resident Evil game. It's cool. I like it. Man, now I kind of wish Alan Wake 2 had a pursuer enemy. That would have been awesome. I guess there's kind of the darkness, but it's not really around in that way. Mitigates. That does mean money. Ooh. Footage of something in the astral plane. So cool. That something will come up. It'll be on the test. This is cool. Yeah. And a scale model recreation of what they've seen in the astral plane. In one instance, anyway. Sorry, guys, you're gonna have to remake it. Oh, you can't break it? Oh, well, fair enough. Anyway. Astral Exhibition. The Astral Exhibition was originally built for the Oral Knots to use as a training location, a place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job with it, but... You just say Trench was being stingy with the budget. However, once we discovered the blank, we decided to repurpose the space. Similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals, we hope to observe the redacted behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. I will say that the missing word there is astral spike. He always frosted for drink with ice. We hope to observe the astral spike's behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in front of it. But Rome wasn't built in a day. Refer to file 319-3811 for full report. New naming conventions have been established for the astral entity now known as astral spike. Outdated terms in this report have been redacted. Oh, okay. Yeah, so whatever they used to call the astral spike, they've redacted. Because they're like, yeah, whatever. That's not its name anymore. We're not going to dead name the astral spike. Why, hello there.
An early hypothesis was that
there's no real reflections at this angle, so I'm just gonna run it full screen.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective, but that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality.
Yeah.
We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception.
Shocking.
In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement. Native species, always in the distance, and yet...
It's a good question, I would say. So, there might be Lady Jack Frost.
We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked
a brain
ride
cloud.
on his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
So the notion that when you go to the astral plane, I actually forgot about this. That the notion that that when you go to the astral plane, you're actually still located in the same place, like your physical body hasn't really moved. But also that kinda is not completely true because of the dodge, when you fall through the floor with the pony. But then again, when you get back, that floor's returned, so that might have just been in her head, right? Like maybe the minute she walks into that room, she's already in the astral plane, right? Her physical body's she's left her physical body in a sense, right? Fun to think about. Okay, apparently just turning that on really made these photos mad.
Even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it.
Okay. And there is our astral spike.
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Okay, well, time to go to hell.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Love you, Keith. That thing could just leave, by the way, if I didn't steal that. No, leave that right there. What's up, big guy? Come on. Angie. Angie. Oh, shit. Okay, well then, I guess what I want to do is this. Go the other way. Alright, come in, you big asshole, come on. Sit still. Sit still. Have fun with that. Oh, shit, I forgot. I forgot you still had to press the button, too. I thought it was the opposite. I thought it was just gonna go. He's mad!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
I did. What do you think they were doing? It's the same thing they're always doing. Flying too close to the sun. Good job with that pyramid, guys. Nailed it. Oh my god, you can actually break it. That little frost. I suppose they would, yes. Is that where that scene in Striker's Cat came from? Parapsychology. I just said it again. Parapsychology and hypnosis lab and the extrasensory lab. One of those is the special Hideo Kojima guest one. Hey there, look who's just keeping their stream going, I can see. Streak going in chat. I think this is where the special Hideo Kojima guest star mission comes up. The one that I've never seen before. The one that was finally added back in thanks to the Pro update. By the way, one of the reasons they were able to add it back is because since 505 published this PS5 version, Remedy fully bought the rights for Control back from 505, so now they fully own it. So then they were able to go ahead and put stuff like that back in, because they owned it all again, and oh god. Keep that shield up. Shield? I don't know how to tell you this, Shield, but you had a job to do. I don't know how to tell you this, Shield. You had a job to do. Oh no, wait. Oh shit, wait, okay, I have to do this again? No, it's already been gone. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. No need to worry. Ooh. Is the familial tree of them something that like we need to think about too much? As someone that does tend to think about those things, to be fair. I just sort of figured that SMT demons apparated out of thin air. Collective unconscious and all that. Recording chair procedures. Oh yeah. Yeah, the chairs. Which, this is the area where people were locked in the chairs, and that's why we have the floating dudes. Before using the recording devices, please ensure that the following safety measures are met. Number 1, ensure the volunteer is securely fastened in the chair. 2, ensure the hood is placed over the volunteer's head. This will prevent the volunteer from taking in visual stimuli during the recording process, which can lower the quality of the captured footage. This also prevents recording technicians from viewing the volunteer's face, which undergoes muscle spasms during recording that some consider upsetting. So this is how they record footage of the astral plane. Is they put the bag over your head, so you're like in sensory deprivation, and then they scan your brain. And that's why we have dudes that have gone nuts, that were clearly locked in the chairs when the his attacked. Which implies there's a lot of those dudes in chairs at that time, and that there's other places that do this, because even though this is the only place in the building that I'm aware of that they actually do this research, there's way more than like 12 of these dudes in the game. Lucy Frost. Lucy Frost. That's true. That is that one. There is that one too. 3. Check if the volunteer is comfortable. 4. Activate the recording apparatus. 5. After recording is complete, check volunteer cognitive ability using the provided questionnaire. Reminder, do not be alarmed if the length of recorded footage exceeds the volunteer's period of unconsciousness. Astral dilation is a known issue. If any problems arise during this process, contact your supervisor. Yeah, like, there's more than this many chair enemies in the game, so there's obviously other places in the building they must be doing this research, but, you know. This is lab. Oh, hi, what's up? Haha. Oh, that's not good. I might need to take an eating break soon, to be honest. I'm getting a little hungry. My brain keeps trying to, in its never-ending desire to say words wrong for the sake of comedy, wanting to say horngry, and then I realized, wait, no, that has a different. That sounds like I'm trying to say something else. Why don't I remember this one from 5? Oh no, we destroyed the brain exhibit. I wanted to show the brain exhibit first. Oh jeez. Rate of fire, yeah, fair enough. There we go. This cluster. The brain exhibit's really cool. Oh well. It'll be there when we reload at some point, I'm sure. His clusters are unique in that they are concentrated manifestations of his resonance without the need of a host. His clusters are dense spherical compressions of his resonance that serve support functions in the hierarchy of his entities. The clusters are capable of replenishing his hosts with infusions of resonance. This does not heal any physical damage inflicted on the organic host, but does seem to rejuvenate them, allowing them to endure more bodily harm than normally possible. Not heal any. Yeah, it does not. This does not heal any physical damage inflicted on the host, and rather seems to rejuvenate them, allowing them to endure more bodily harm than normally possible. The fact that the hiss makes an effort to preserve its corrupted host underlines a level of awareness and discretion that may be previously just speculation on my part. Can this entity be considered an individual or simply an extension of the hiss as a whole? Capturing one alive would be quite interesting. So yeah, it attempts to not even repair them, but it attempts to just sort of keep them up, which is, you know, not great. Be gone!
Your soul is mine.
The soul of the building.
Well done!
There's a lot of things to pick up, but let's not leave her waiting too long, otherwise she's not gonna shut up.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm coming to help.
I can't believe this game ran on a PS4 at all the more I look at it. It's like...
We need to talk.
You got that right.
For the record, I do have this game on disc, as I do for all of them, but we are running it digitally. Oh yeah, that was a weird thing when this version came out. It had some controversy because they were not giving anybody a free upgrade. And that was like a big thing of like, wait, you're not letting anybody get a free upgrade. But that wasn't Remedy's call. That was actually like 505 because they owned the IP and we're just letting other people patch it, right? So until Remedy got the rights back and bought it from them a few years later, that was their decision making. 505s, I mean. But the funny thing about that was there was so much controversy about it and so much like, even I was like, the hell, I already bought this game. You're really not going to give me a free upgrade? And listen, I sold my original copy well after that to get a physical copy because of course, because this game matters to me and I wanted all of the DLC on the disc anyway. So I went ahead and did that, no questions asked. I went and sold my PS4 copy, sold this one. But on release, they gave it to everybody on PS Plus anyway, like as the monthly game. This was before the extra catalog and stuff like that. So on release day, they gave everybody the Ultimate Edition if they had Plus. So it was like all that controversy and like, yeah, we're gonna make everybody pay for it again. It's like, no, actually they weren't, in a weird way. I mean, yeah, it's not the same. Obviously, not everybody has Plus. It's not quite the same thing. I know that, but like realistically, if you're on the PlayStation, you're paying your monthly rent, so to speak, right? I'm paying my rent on PS5. Like everybody else has to pay their PS5 rent called PS Plus. Like the rent is due, you're gonna pay it. Otherwise, you can't really be here because that's just kind of how it works. But yeah, anyway, there's quite a bit of stuff to grab over in those areas. But before we do that, we have a few things to grab in these smaller rooms before we start progressing up that way. The Hypnosis Lab is here for yet another side mission and another power.
I see it. Another object of power? They're just standing there, mesmerized by it.
Yep. Mesmerized. Astronauts information. This report serves as an introductory guide to the astronaut program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Demo Kiko is exclusive on SM2 Stranger. Oh, I didn't get to play that one. I wanted to play that one for a bit, but I didn't end up doing it. There's so many games they could port. And they should. P1 and 2 they should port. I don't really think remakes make sense for those games, so just go ahead and port them, I guess. Although isn't P1 technically on like there was like a PS1 classic for a bit. That was one of the games on there. I don't know. I thought that was kind of funny. Anyway, training practices and astral research procedures. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box. See case OOP 18 for details. With the X-ray light box in the hypnosis lab, a section of parapsychology of the parapsychology division. Physical and psychological training is vital for the repeated transition between planes known as dives. After each dive, astronauts must undergo a session in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experience in the plane. Gathered data has conclusively proven that redacted within the astral plane has vary widely between astronauts. On rare occasions, these dives can result in losses often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities. So they can end up in the same place, but they can also end up in wildly different versions of the same place. Also, wait, if I'm taking a break soon, then I should just have these out being used. Okay. Oh, wow. I gotta tell you, even just this screen that has like the puzzle element on it being reflective is actually really nice. All right. So these puzzles actually really confounded me for the first while. Because I'm like, how do I know what I'm supposed to make it look like? I will say on my screen, on my proper recording stuff, my scrolling text at the top underneath the basically my donation texts, the purple and green stuff, is technically floating over top of the symbol in question we're supposed to punch in. Just so you're aware, you can see it under the word donations right now. The donation box below, if like it's right there. But yeah, basically you'd kind of just have to press directions until you get the right one. Actually, I think that was it. No. That's not it? Okay, they have to get the edges too. Cool. Understood. All right. How's everybody doing? Mind controlled? Okay, cool. The X-ray. Let you see inside the mind. And this seems to have been their primary way to access the astral plane. Hey there. Lovely. All right, fella. Let's go have a talk.
Please state your name for the record. Please state your name for the record. All warrant.
Didn't mean to do that.
And you are aware that
Yeah, fuck it. You don't need those computers.
disability, personal injury, corporeal entanglement, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia. Knowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary. Yes, I do. Perfect. Your suit is good? Okay, you're all set.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Shouldn't have fucked with it, but hey, this whole place is all about that, huh? All about that. All right, X-ray, come here. Ah! Seize to complete the astral plane challenge. Golden copy, NPC variation. Find another way to defeat them. I actually don't remember what that would be in this context. Oh, right. These ones are not. Yeah. And then... Oh, you know what? I think I just remembered. Yeah, wait. Actually, score does make sense, because then you get C's on there. Although that one's hard to forget, because every enemy that you do it on immediately gives you a prompt. C's. There you go. And now we have mind control. Which seems like a very useful thing to have. And you still get the health pack for it too, which is nice. Yeah, you need to basically get them like right up to their last damage threshold and then go. That being said, they're not really doing a ton of damage right now, so I guess I gotta keep getting copies, huh? And there you go. Also, you'll notice they get a full health refill when you seize them, which is really nice considering otherwise they would just die immediately. Though they do have a like rapidly depleting health sample. Although they also have really shitty aim, and that one didn't even do a single damage point. Oh my god. Do your job! What do I even need to do? Keep his attention? Oh my god. Their aim, man.
Tech-savvy consumers are lining up today to be the first to purchase Sony's brand new stupid piece of shit that doesn't do the goddamn thing it's fucking supposed to.
Every time, man. Every time. Shoot the fucking gold bitch! James Bond in Gold Bitch. Jesus Christ. I've never seen a single one of those movies. That's probably the only reason I'm not, like, actively planning to pick up a new IOI game in a month when they put out that James Bond game. Or hell, maybe I'll get swept up in the hype of it. And maybe that'll be my first thing, who knows. It's quite literally built to be someone's first thing, you know, if you're like me and you're one of the 4 people on Earth that's never engaged with it. It's not even like I didn't think I would enjoy it. Well, as when I was younger, I didn't think I would. But that's also because Austin Powers is one of those things I saw as a child that, like, I looked at and it made my stomach recoil. Like, just, like, listening to that dude talk made my skin crawl. I probably just thought he was creepy. But, also, I was, like, 7, so, like, shocker. And it's one of those things where, like, you know, you see something at an early age, you just can't really get past it, I guess. I don't know. To an extent, anyway. I don't know. Point is, I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm actually anti-spy stuff. I liked quite a few spy-style things in the past, but, yeah, need to, maybe I should give that a look at some point. It's one of those things like Star Trek, where, like, Star Trek, one of those things I've tried to get into, not tried to get into, I've thought about getting into it many times because I'm a big sci-fi guy, and I'm obviously, I really love Star Wars, even though everybody that likes Star Wars, not everybody, a lot of people that like Star Wars these days make it really hard to like Star Wars because they're assholes. They make me embarrassed to say that I like Star Wars. But like, with Star Trek, anytime I'll bring it up, usually whenever I brought it up, like, my friends at the time would usually say the same thing, which is they're like, no. Do not do Star Trek. And I'm like, why? And they're like, because you're you. And I'm like, what? Because you're you. What does that mean? Because I'm me? Yeah, because you're you. Because you'll try to do all of Star Trek. And there's too much Star Trek to do all of Star Trek. And, like...
You got me.
They're not wrong. I would very much likely try to do all of Star Trek. So it just keeps getting kicked down the road, I guess. Maybe one day. If I have someone to do that with, I guess. Kind of need someone to do things with these days. So this is the area where the Kojima mission is. Albeit the room has always been in the game, but it wasn't accessible for me for many years. So yeah. This is going to be new to me, assuming you're able to do it now. Given that it's entirely new, maybe you actually have to come back to it later, but I don't know. That being said, I kind of don't think I want to do a cool new experience in this game on an empty stomach. And I have been getting those stomach pangs for a bit, and I do see the bitrate. The bitrate's starting to fluctuate a little bit anyway, so you know what? We will take a little break. We'll take a little break. I'll eat, and then we'll do a cool new mission, guest starring Hideo Kojima, that I've never seen before. Well, it's new for me. It's probably not new for most people. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see. Anyway. Get this in, move that over, put the schedule down there, and then go ahead and boot the music, and then I'll run over there, and then I'll eat something, I'll put it in my stomach, and then we'll get back to it. Holy shit, Spotify, you're taking a million years. Is that because of all this fucking bitrate stuff? Oh my god. Please. While I'm young, I'd appreciate it a lot. No, it's still. Okay, close Spotify. Open Spotify. Bro, I swear to God. The Spotify application is not responding.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
There you go. Jesus. Go, you stupid machine. I gotta restart this thing before tomorrow's stream. Holy shit. It's that time. All right. There we go. Okay, finally. All right. Enjoy. I'll be back soon. If it wants to start anytime soon. Please. What do you want from me? Spotify. Do your job. Please. What are we doing? Task manager. Close Spotify. Open Spotify. What are we doing? I think it's gonna work this time. There, Jesus Christ. Okay, fuck's sakes, finally. Oh, sorry about that. All right. All right. I'll be back in a bit. Note to self, this is why we regularly reset the PC, to avoid this bullshit anyway. Thank God I picked a 4-minute song because I knew. Oh wow. Wow, we apparently ended up in the bitrate dimension while I was gone, which is actually kind of okay right now because, you know, it means that you didn't have to hear the ad. Also slightly less footage to cut later, which I guess is alright. Okay. We're currently swimming in the bitrate dimension though, so I kind of need to wait. I ran back assuming we'd get an ad there, but I didn't. That's nice. All right. Okay. Back soon. Food's almost done. Food is done, and I've made a single bite. Or sorry, I've taken a single bite. I came back because ad. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I knew the ad was coming. Watch the fucking bitrate tank again once we get back, rather than just on the break. For the fucking brand new to me Kojima mission. You know, the stuff I wouldn't want to lose my reactions to. Anyway. Cool. 5-minute song, Penumbra. That's a good one. All right, back soon. All right. Okay. Pretty much set. Gotta get this back up. Wait. Yep. Okay. Oh. This set up over here. There we go. Skip ahead to live. Okay. And then come back over here. Live. There we go. I keep forgetting to do the blue sky thingy with that. Can't imagine why. It's almost like it's slightly cumbersome to have to re-enter my fucking Twitch account every fucking day. Whatever, anyway. Back from a break. We're gonna do the deluxe bonus mission guest starring Hideo Kojima. Now, I've never seen it before, but it was patched back in during the PS5 Pro support. It's gonna try and play an ad, isn't it?
For the last 30 years.
Okay, well, anyway, I'm not gonna restart it just to, go back in. All right, link 1, link 2. There we go. All right, cool. And with that, we should be set to go. All right. That's good. Good. Okay. 3, 2, 1. 1.5. 0.5. 0, I guess. Jesus. Okay. All right. You're back. I realized during that bit where I was fumbling with all the Spotify shenanigans, that was the exact time that I could have played the Poison Pill trailer to give myself time, but oh well. Also, we had more bitrate shenanigans, but it was during the break, which means nothing of value was lost, considering that's all getting cut anyway. So yeah, here's hoping that maintains. All right, from there we should be good. Usually, something I've started doing lately. Okay, there we go. It wasn't connected to the PC for a second. Something I've started doing lately is, I just had a thought. It was, oh god damn it. What was I gonna say? I thought it was lost. Maintains. But anyway. God damn it. It's fucking gone. I'm sure it'll come back to me. I hope it'll come back to me. Oh well. It wasn't about cutting breaks, but I don't know what it was now. Alright. Let's check out this mission. I'm not exactly sure how you start it. I remember this document was here. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Good news! The Dr. Tokui tapes arrived this week. Finally, you should have this. Finally, you really should have used same-day shipping. I sent them out to Dr. Darling and Dr. Harrington to check out before we begin a serious examination. If you need them right away, I'd check Darling's room in the ritual office. I can't wait to start testing Dr. Yoshimi Tokui's famous guided imagery experience. So this is the bonus mission that was originally in the deluxe content that I've never touched before. I don't remember if it was digital deluxe or something like that, because like I got it physically day one originally, right? So I was never able to touch this mission, and it didn't seem like they ever intended to sell it separate, so I just never got to even try it. And then later I discovered, yeah, there's a bonus mission with Hideo Kojima in it. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean Kojima's in it? because also, by the way, for those that don't know, Sam Lake is in Death Stranding 1, so like they're tight. But yeah, like they finally patched it back in for the Ultimate Edition with the PS5 Pro support, so that's why I've never seen this before. So this is new to me. Very excited about it. Case file. Oh, the X-ray light box. I didn't read this before. No unique procedures are needed. Description/barrier utility. The object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the image belongs to a patient named redacted. The object allows para-utilitarians to forcefully seize an individual's free will, I would assume, something like that. The seized individual becomes enslaved to the user, enthralled to the user. The effect lasts like 30 seconds. Once released, the seized slave, as a result, the seized dies, perishes, whatever, as a result of the psychic trauma. The object has no current binder. Well, not clearly not. Background: a janitor named bound the object at St. Anne's Hospital in somewhere. Soon the building's occupants were mentally enslaved by him. The Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to the perpetrator and confiscated the item. Fatalities numbered in the... Okay, well, I was a little afraid for a second that was like a... how do I put it? Mind control, let's go with pleasure slave situation, but the fact that they say fatalities probably means it was more of a murder situation. Not that either's great, but ugh. All right. Dr. Tokui's guided imagery experience. So, Jesse discovers the existence of guided imagery experience tapes created by a man named Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Find the tape and taken by Dr. Darling. Find the tape taken to the ritual office. In the HRA lab. In the HRA lab, you say? Hey there. Interesting. Okay, so we do have to go, like, get it still. That's fine. Energy boost. Wouldn't hurt, actually, but hey. What's this one? Astral health boost? But also fair enough, I guess. Okay, so those are located far elsewhere. Interesting. Okay, so this is actually just going to be as we go kind of thing. Okay, fair enough. Well, then let's keep our eyes locked on this one for now, then. I love that the dodge is so violent. Like, to everything around it. Like, you will move through objects. It's funny to think about Jessie inheriting the job and then immediately giving herself enormous repair expenditures to deal with. Then again, her place as the director, especially going into Resonance, seems very up in the air as far as what exactly is going on. But yeah, anyway, precognitive powers. Nadine, send this to research for analysis. Regarding my precognitive powers. Urgent. Dr. Darling, last night I had a dream. In the dream I was given the solution to a staffing problem I'd been presented with just yesterday. The problem is of a confidential nature and must therefore remain unclarified here, but I can assure you that the method through which I received this helpful information was undeniably paranatural. I can only draw the conclusion that I possess exceptional precognitive abilities, and as such, offer my services to the Bureau's research teams. We must utilize my powers for the greater good. Signed, Francis Bertram. Mr. Francis Bertram. Uh-huh. Sure thing, Francis. If you have to climb a ladder like that, I don't think that ladder's doing its job well. Sorry, just... You know, it's been a while since I went for another eye test. Oh, I kind of need those. To be fair, I actually do own glasses. I don't wear them because I can't handle it. Oh, the brain thing's back. I think it's very cool. Yeah. That's so neat. Stuff like that makes me happy. Stuff like that makes my brain happy, which I guess makes sense. It's basically brain porn. Oh yeah, open that brain up from the inside. What? Doesn't make any sense. Groupthink. Regarding rethinking groupthink, this study extends the works of Irving Janis, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong causal links between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, the parapsychology department carried out variations of Solomon Acht's original conformity experiments using a telepathic individual as the subject. See experiments for details. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting from these experiments was then used to identify telepathic interference within the group. Further empirical findings suggest measures can be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in, rather boldly, provide new instructions for further experimentations on the mind, including manipulation of and Fair enough, dog. Let's see. Astral reload efficiency. Ammo refund chance on hit. That could actually be pretty nuts for that. Wait, sorry, that's... Oh shit, wait. No, wait, can we put that on here instead? Huh. It does actually work, huh? Launch efficiency. That's not a bad one either, but hey. Okay, let's quadruple check just to be sure. Looks pretty clean. I think we're ready to move on. To be fair, I know where the other objectives are, so I can also sort of highlight those individually. Then again, those ones are also for later. Is that area not inaccessible for now anyway? Interesting. Seize is one that I don't tend to upgrade until quite a bit later. Launch explosives. Yeah, I can't believe I don't have that already, honestly. I've only got one left. Unless you want to pop this, I guess. Duration. It is what it is. I'll save it. Parakinesiology, Astral Exhibition, Central Research. Oh, this is the, this is that door from earlier. Like, this is, back to the main area. Yeah, exactly, okay. Can I actually get to those areas right now? I genuinely don't remember now. Also, how do you get to those other areas? Like, where's the door? Why am I not remembering? Fire break, ashtray maze. Yeah, over here doesn't work. It's all upper stuff. The way that it's layered on top of itself, and you know, they try to like represent the floors without representing the floors is not the best, to be honest. I think it's via leaping through the fire break. I feel like that's how you get there. In which case, shit. Oh boy. And have fun with that. Bam! Look at that. Thanks, I'll take that. Bam. Yeah, I'm not really worried about you guys right now. Okay, fair enough. Off we go. That's later stuff. Just don't worry about it right now. Parapsychology elevator. Okay.
Trench said his team knows all the Bureau's secrets. Marshall, especially. Does she know what happened to Dylan?
Her eyes are that color. Like, her eyes are that color because of Polaris, right? That's what I always figured. To be fair, she definitely has an in-game model versus a cutscene model. Like, there's definitely a swap in. Also, this is the area that I was in earlier that I accidentally bumbled my way up to. So, like, you know, but also it looks like no one's even there yet originally. I feel like they can't be until you've used the intercom. Rubber Duck. AI52-AE. Altered event. Yeah. Discovered in the home of Agent after his young daughter complained of being followed home by her rubber duck. According to Agent redacted. The matter was ignored, believed to be the result of a child's imagination, until he began to hear the quacking at night. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. Update: it was discovered that Agent redacted was bringing known. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. Update: it was discovered that Agent was bringing unknown paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent has been terminated. So he brought some shit home with him, and it infected the duck. And they don't know what. They just know that it happened. There's way too much of that thing. Gosh, I need to like slide it over so this shit stops happening. Okay. And with that, good. Man, I really want to replay Rebirth. Actually, I genuinely can't remember if I reinstalled Rebirth after the Pro update now. Like, I actually can't remember if I reinstalled it again. Or after the PSSR2 update. That being said, I really want to do Rebirth again. I mean, I have to do Rebirth. It's crazy because I played Remake 3 or 4 times before Part 2, and I adored Remake, right? But I've only played it the one time. But admittedly, that was on camera, and part of me is like, well, I should make sure I have everything lined up for that if I'm going to play it again, especially on camera. And part of me feels like I should play FF7 Original on the channel first. And then do Remake, and then remake Rebirth again. So, I don't know. Anyway. Launch efficiency. All right. There we go. Okay.
She's just down the hall.
All right. She's very eager to speak with you, man. All right, luck and probability. There's some fun stuff to solve in here.
There you are. I was starting to worry.
Hello, Marshall.
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Fate.
Hi, what's up?
I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Yeah.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her? Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We
How?
need firepower.
This has been a thing. This has been a minor thing that's always bugged me. Like, why do you need more HRAs? I know why you need more HRAs, because you need them so that people can continue fighting because you need them in order to stop the hiss, right? Because people that aren't wearing them are going to die. But hasn't anybody that's already been hit by the hiss aren't they pretty much done for already? Right? Like, are there people in the facility that need HRAs that don't have them already? If there's anybody that doesn't have one, doesn't that mean they're already taken by the hiss? Right? It's not like, I don't think you could just slap them on the people that are hovering in the air. I think they're already gone, right? I'm not sure.
At least she seems to know what's going on here.
She has optional dialogue here, so that might actually, she might actually have an answer. I might have forgotten. They're usually pretty good about that stuff. That being said, I routinely forget you could get optional dialogue from her here at all. Which is rough, because it's the only time in the game you can actually get it from her.
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss. Rangers, let her through. We'll have to lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
I know you can talk to her here.
Has anyone heard from Salvador?
Salvador.
Last anyone heard, he was taking a security team into containment.
Not good enough to subtitle. Oh, okay, not close enough.
I think I know the reason.
Or maybe you talk to her after. There is an optional point you talk to her, but I could have sworn. Damn, can't get in there yet. Huh. Okay, I guess you talk to her later.
Collins, what's the situation? Squad C hasn't made it back. They're still out there, which means we should.
Luck and probability.
Then there's no way we're making it to the lab. Only option is to hold here and wait for an opening. Though we put everything we got into one final.
Oh boy. Okay.
We have to help them.
After we destroy the bathrooms. That'll show it. That'll show it who's boss. At least they have urinals. Ritual division. Then die.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Move away. There you go. 2 at a time, I believe, is the limit. Oh, those guys are with me. Oh, I've already got the 2 still, I guess. I guess they're actually still fighting. Oh, detonate. Come on. Cool, you can just shield from that. I didn't even realize, I completely forgot that the shield could just totally take that. Alright.
Xbox, record that.
Oh, I forgot. Okay, well, alright. Let's go. American Easyologist Chief Lewis. Oh no. Woo! Yeah, having that on the back button is nice because then I can swap weapons, and there's actually quite a few things in the game that are using the square button, so that works out. And I'm starting to get into the habit of actually using the shield. But also, it is really cool that like it actually just takes relatively nearby objects and grabs them for the shield. Like whatever happens to be there, you know? Mostly debris, admittedly, but hey. I'll still take it. Did I not already claim that control point, or does this just stay red? Get out of the way! Oh, yeah, no, you didn't actually. I didn't actually. Yeah, you get stopped. Motherfucker.
Do you feel in charge?
Goddamn. Okay. Lots to see around here. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, is this... Yes, this is close to the two areas we can get access to the Kojima stuff. So... Yeah, so they're both here, right? Yes. One of them's actively in here. Find the tape, take it to the ritual office. And then one of them is in the HRA lab. Oh, cool. So that all lines up. So at the end of the segment, you get to go do that. That's cool. It's weird and rough that didn't just translate. Like, and we just didn't get that mission sooner as a result of weird pre-order nonsense stuff. But I'm glad it's all here now. Damn, that's a cool outfit. I would like to wear that anyway. It's totally not like the outfit I make her wear for the rest of the game after a certain point to show her growth. Anyway. What's up? What'd that leg do? Nothing. That's what it does. Go join your friend. Dumbass. That's a very well-equipped computer. You guys didn't need those desks, right? I didn't think so. Okay, admittedly, that was a little silly. That is a much bigger blast radius than I thought it did. Alright. Can't do much in there yet. To be fair, this area is home to a side quest later, but it is actively later. At least I'm pretty sure. I think you need a higher clearance for it. Synchronicity experiment. Experiment with global synchronicity. Summary. As a test, television sets were placed in a variety of locations around the world inside rooms identically decorated. The hypothesis was that by identically altering the decor of every room, and then changing the channel in every room but one, that the single differing television would spontaneously align the incoming frequency to match its synchronized counterparts. The experiment seemed like a failure until it was observed that the agents responsible for arranging them and monitoring these rooms were all experiencing the same emotional turmoil as one clinically depressed member of the team, himself being located in the eastern part of the oldest house. Psychological examination of the agents proved the correlation. Interestingly, the phenomenon of synchronicity did occur, but not in the way predicted. One was not perhaps meant to meddle, but you know, that's kind of every person that works here's MO, so I mean, what can I really say? Like, the man was not meant to meddle medley is omnipresently blocked out of these premises. Anyway, once we get access level 6, we can go do that side mission, which is a really, really good one. Probably one of my favorites, even though the difficulty of it's a little fucked. The thing is, this game has hands, but it has the kind of hands that are completely disintegrated by just the simple act of, like, using the augments. Okay. Speaking of that, let me actually see if we can upgrade our slots. I'm trying to think instinctually at the moments where, like, I'm trying to collect the blue dots. That's when I should open my Oh, it is this. Sorry. That's when I should most that is the times when I should be putting the shield up. There you go. You got there eventually, champ. Okay. Construct pierce. There we go. Upgrade the grip. I'm not really worried about upgrading the grip. I'm probably not going to use it that much. Sure. Do you need these to upgrade these? Ritual impulse? Not really. Okay, cool. Oh, cool then. So now we have access to pierce, which is also pretty good, to be fair. Boost. Pierce aimed fire boost, damage while aiming. That's pretty alright, actually. So pierce is a charge wham. Yeah, nice little... It's not really a sniper shot. I wouldn't call it a sniper, because it's not like you're like getting an enhanced aim or anything. But it's like it's an armor piercing shot. It's gonna hit big. It requires a charge. Requires a charge up, and then it's gonna hit big. Oh no, I have a zit here. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no! That's not good. Brain is gonna make me start picking at that soon. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh well. Fight it. Fight it. Fight it, my son. That's not how OCD works, my love. Okay, wait, so... Ritual office. I don't remember actively being asked to come in here before. Been a little more low-key with the soundboard clips for this game, admittedly, which is interesting. Probably because the game's so clinical in some ways. It's so bureaucratic. It's so like, you know, it's like its aesthetic is fundamentally about being low-key. It almost feels weird to do it, if that makes sense. But also at that point, you're kind of just watching a playthrough of it, so I'm also trying to punch that in more. Carla, file received. Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've re-archived it for the Black Rock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to... Oh, this is the response to, the last night we picked up a note in the cafeteria about a guy that was like, hey, Carla, do you want to go on a date soon? Anyway, this is the response to that. Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've re-archived it with the Black Rock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future. However, as my analysis of this newly discovered Black Rock variant is reaching a critical point, I hope you will be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure he would appreciate any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards. Research specialist Dr. Carla Vaughn. She didn't even fucking mention the dinner.
Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up.
It's not really we messed up, actually. It's more like...
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Hiss warped. The Hiss warped only wield paranatural abilities. Similar to drifters, they are able to telekinetically shield themselves with nearby material and launch objects at their target. These entities are particularly destructive and difficult to kill, possibly indicating a greater internal reinforcement of Hiss resonance. But done charging? No. Fuck. I have no idea who that guy is. What is that? Oh, wait, that's an update for the altars? I haven't even played it yet. Wait, it's from Zaum? What? Dale Sadness was... What? That's the Disco Elysium team. Or, well, it was before they, you know, bio-obliterated them into hell. I love that word, by the way. I say it a lot. It's from Ratchet and Clank 3. I just like it. It's not a real word, but I like saying it anyway. Sorry. Why do certain HISS display paranatural abilities while others rely? Oh, by the way, the altars is also on my project list. It's actually still on my table, like next to me. Like that's how quote soon. That's how quote soon that project is. Mind you, it's been soon for like 5 or 7 months, but still, you know, stuff to get to anyway. It'll happen. It'll happen, just like Dragon Quest and a couple other things. I didn't get those things for nothing, but you know, things get kicked back. We'll see. Sometimes, listen, draughts happen. And boy, is the video game industry likely heading to some draughts of releases. I expect this year to be a little light. But hey, I always say that and then stuff comes out anyway. Let's see. Why do certain HISPs display paranatural abilities while others rely on the Bureau of Firearms? Do certain corrupted entities have less potential than the hosts that become HIS warped? Or is this perhaps an indication of evolution or maturation of the HIS corruption? Are there other stages of evolution yet to be found? What if the HIS inhabits a host for a month, a year? Do hosts expire after a certain amount of time? Does the corruption become too strong for an organic body to endure? Only time and well-documented observation will tell. All right. It's extra funny because like the paintings are of course of an outfit she has not even worn yet, you know? Like she's never dressed like that at present, you know? Alright, so this must be where this is it. Okay. First guided imagery experience.
Positive interactions. So I play this and get in the tank. Okay. Self-reflection can bring answers. I read that somewhere.
Rituals. Obsessive compulsive disorder. Hoarding, anxiety disorders. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing paranatural something or other called rituals. The variety of rituals could styles of, I don't know, rituals of variances. No. The redacted of rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, and causal tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel, and some are erratic. Well, most people engage in just rip it off. Just rip it off. Rip it off. Rip it off. Just get it over with. Come on. Kinda got it. No, I didn't. I'd much rather the pain for a bit than this fucking thing be there. It's awful. No, well. That's not like I should be doing on camera anyway. No one wants to see that. Consistent but such. Okay, sorry. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all the result of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world and, when located, should be considered for employment at the Bureau. So, apparently, I should be working here. In no uncertain terms. Anyway. Find the tape taken by Dr. Darling in the HRA lab. Oh, play the first guided tape. I can actually go play the other tape there right now. Oh no. Right at the tip. not exactly a fun process. Nor do I think anybody wants to see that shit. But hey, it is what it is. Threshold Kid's proposal. I just had a thought about my glasses. Which is that many years ago, one of the reasons I didn't wear them was because, this is gonna sound dumb, was because it didn't fit over my headset, right? Like my headset would not allow it to work. But I wear these like all day now. After I read this, humor me. With the recent arrival of the bleh, there are certain glaring gaps in the Bureau's ability to educate and raise a young child. There are no other adults for something for them to play with, and is expected to learn about a frightening new concepts. I don't think it's meant to be written like that. Solution will require a slow, redacted introduction to paranormal topics. With this in mind, allow me to introduce The Threshold Kids, a television show in which a cast of cheerful puppets explain the dangers of living at the Bureau, but also show the fun side of the paranormal. Budget will be minimal. I took a few puppet making courses at my local community center, and we can have research staff build the sets, record the footage, and even do all the voices. It will be good for morale, and I guarantee blank will respond positively to these videos. We can't expect a child to enjoy lectures and leave people in lab coats, but as television has proven for years, kids love puppets. Children love puppets. Humor me for like a minute while I go grab something. I'm gonna throw us on the break screen on the off chance that you know, it takes me longer to find these things than I think it will, but hey. Wow, that's, what can I say? It makes a difference. Question is just, can I actually keep these things on my face? Okay, I'm back. Half a second before I, turned it back on, I pulled them right back off. Because I wanted to, kind of put them on camera, I guess. Feels like a bit of a moment. In case I end up actually wearing these full time, because who knows, I guess we'll see. But anyway, yeah, I've had these for a long time. I just don't wear them because it's never really made sense to me. But evidently I wear the earbuds at all times now. I don't wear the big headset much anymore. So times have changed in that sense, which kind of means I could wear these, I think. Unless I'm forgetting another detail about why I didn't wear these, but here we go. I don't know if that looks good on me or not, to be honest. I can't tell. Something about it is kind of odd for me, especially. I don't know if I like it. Yeah. One second. One second. One second. Yeah, like I need to kind of parse if there's something about this that messes me up or not. To be honest, these do kind of come on the bridge a little bit. Is it that they're like too heavy on the nose, maybe? One second. I have the little case here. I think I'm realizing part of it is that This thing on the nose, like the thing that holds it up, it's just kind of hard to deal with for me. But yeah, this is kind of weird. This is like a bit of a moment, personally, you know? Like emotionally, this is a bit of a personal moment. Because if I end up actually deciding, yeah, I'm going to start wearing these, then that kind of changes a lot of elements of the stream. No, okay, not elements of the stream. It changes, you know, part of my outlook on my eyesight, I guess. But, you know, if I'm going to start wearing these, I guess that could be something, so. Very clean. Yeah, I guess I'll find out soon, because, like, the thing that sits on my nose, like these little, the little bridge things, the, like, I don't know what you'd call those, like these things. I feel like I find it slightly uncomfortable. It just feels like it's pushing down on me too much. But maybe it's just a matter of not sitting it. I guess it is a matter of just sitting it rather than anything else, right? Also, you're not supposed to push them right into your face, right? You're supposed to, like, have it, like, a slightly off, right? And then after a while, you just stop noticing it, I believe. I'm already feeling why I couldn't wear these. It's kind of driving me insane. It's kind of driving me insane already. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I could do it. I think I'm quickly realizing why this wasn't working before. But let's try. Let's at least try. Oh, that is hitting my sensory stuff like crazy on my nose. Oh my god. Wow. This is probably a really weird fucking moment on the stream. I was like, man, get on with the show. I'm trying, but I'm trying to be thoughtful about my life again, in a weird way, if that makes sense. So, like, you know, I'm trying. Get to, like, sit, I guess. I don't know. Okay. I will give it that. This, it's clearer. It's clearer. I think. And for the record, it was determined very early on in the process of trying these originally that, like, yeah, no, eye contacts would never work for me. Like, that shit was never gonna work. That was never on the table for me. But also, goddamn. Goddamn. Wow. Okay. That's a difference. Yeah, because you have both eyes again. So, just for clarity, when I close this eye, other than the lack of depth perception, I have perfect vision. Like, this looks extremely clear to me. If I close this eye, much worse. I have something in this eye that's worse about things. Like, this is very clear. This is fuzzier. Like, if I do this, I can see my I can read my own text on OBS, right? If I do this, I mean, I know what it says, but I couldn't honestly tell you I could see it. Whereas if I do this, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, they look about the same then. Yeah. The thing is, I see well enough that I just kind of never really needed to think about it. But, I don't know, it's weird. It's a weird moment. It's a weird moment emotionally. To kind of just put these things back on and just kind of ride with it. But, yeah, who knows? Maybe I won't actually be able to tolerate it. I can't fucking sit these things on my face comfortably. Because of these fucking grip things right there. That being said, I can't help but notice that one of these is much more secure than the other. Is it supposed to be like that? Yeah, like one is like much looser. God, I haven't worn these in so long. Just let them sit and don't think about it. Okay. Just literally stop thinking about them. Progress. Give it a chance. Give it a... Don't say it. What's the percentage chance that I keep these things on? Fuck! It's a dumb joke. But also it's my dumb joke.
Well, why you boring me? I'm right.
I will say though, yeah, like the big thing for the longest time was purely that I could not wear these things on with a big headset. But like now, I don't. Like it just kind of clicked 10 minutes ago. Like, wait, you don't wear the big headset anymore. You wear these things like all day. It's like, oh right. So I, yeah, I don't know. That's a weird discovery. I've had these things for like 5-6 years. So like, we'll try. That being said, just letting myself relax and play it, suddenly I am not feeling it as much. But yeah, we'll see. It does look significantly clearer to me. You know, considering I'm not dealing with like basically 150% eye power as opposed to what a normal person would have, which is 200%. Both eyes operating at 100%. Right? Probably had like, what? Bleh. Anyway.
Altered item number 52.
The duck!
Analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. Response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14. No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate.
There's also something kind of maddening to me about like
Can you understand
not
my words?
having glasses that cover up like
Quack, if you can understand my words.
it needs. I feel like I need like
This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
I feel like I need like not to invoke the name of a thing that's made by a transphobe, but like those like big circular Harry Potter glasses. You know what I mean? Right? Like I need something circular. That's not like. It would be nice if I didn't have to perceive the fact that there's edges of these things. Does that make sense? Right? Like, you know. You know. Like if I could, there is something that drives me a little mad about like the fact that I can perceive the edges at all times, right? I want to stop perceiving the edges. I wish to stop perceiving it. But whatever. Anyway. Okay. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Just let them relax. Let yourself relax. I'm like hyperventilating. But I feel like I need to get over it, right? At a certain point. But I don't know. And in case you're like, well, just go get new glasses. We went through like 20 pairs within like 3 weeks. It was bad.
This way to the lab.
Like we were trying to get something that like didn't drive me insane.
Sounds like Darling built.
And it just kind of wasn't working.
And most of the things.
And it was a shame because I'd wanted
if
glasses for a while ever since I realized there was something wrong with my left eye.
Best bet.
Right? Like I'd wanted something.
He's not dead.
For a bit, there was a consideration of getting me LASIK eye surgery. But then I read about like the side effects of that and how that can end poorly, and I was like, you know what, never mind. I'm good. But yeah. Also it's expensive. That was like a pie in the sky kind of thing back then. Out of the way. Quack, quack. As far as I recall, yes, there was something up there. Can you like? No, you definitely need a later upgrade to get in there. But yeah, Let's see. Second. Okay. Try not to think about it. Just try not to think about it. You're thinking about it by talking about it. Play the video game. Like, am I supposed to flex my face and feel the lenses and like push them up? Like, I don't know, right? Like, is that like it feels wrong? I don't know. But goddamn, it does look nicer. That was easy. HRA lab.
You led me here. Any
Yeah, it's a
idea how to
difference.
make it work?
Jesus. Obviously, you're not seeing any difference right now, but like I'm looking at like there's that yellow piece of lining on the centerpiece of the room, and like looking at it without them, it's like so much blurrier in a ways that like I was so not appreciating, right? I know it's weird that this is happening live. I understand that. I understand that like an emotional personal moment is happening right now. But also that's kind of the vibe of the show at the end of the day. Like you're just kind of here. You're hanging out, you know, for like appreciating things and going through things that matter to me, and just we're having a journey, you know, in real time. That's how I see it anyway. I don't know how many people would be able to vibe with that, but hey, a number of people have, so you know, it is what it is. I don't know, man. Maybe I need to get new ones. I don't know. I don't really think there's a way for me to afford it, but I don't know anyway. Yeah. A new eye test with new eye options wouldn't hurt, though. That'd be nice. Black rock prisms. Black rock prisms are unique formations of black rock. There is a bunch of fucking spots all over these things now. All of a sudden. How'd this get there so quickly? Often case it comes with, which I guess is normal, right? Still a big circle. Oh, is that a big circle that was never gonna go away? Like it's embedded in there? Oh, really? Wow, that's not going away, huh? Which side is that on? Is that inside the glass? That would somewhat destroy my ability to take this seriously as a thing that I'll do, to be honest. Yeah, one of these panes is like fucking ridiculously gunked up, actually. And it just looks like it's just not coming out. Like it looks like a buff. Not a buff, that's not the right word. Okay, well, thankfully, this dot is like centered away from my immediate eyesight. It's like at the edge, which isn't really where I'm looking, meaning I'm not really seeing it. But anyway. Ah, why did all my YouTube stuff break while I was doing that? What happened? Back that up, that. There we go. There. Okay. Black rock prisms are unique formations of black rock, distinct in both their shape and potency. While the density of black rock dampens paranatural forces, the unique structure of prisms retain frequencies in the range of blank to blank hertz with perfect harmonization. This report analyzes the test results of focusing a While the density of black rock dampens paranatural forces, the unique structure of black rock prisms retain frequencies in the range of something to something hertz, with perfect redacted harmonization. Resonance harmonization. This report analyzes the results of focusing a blank through a harmonized prism on a blank, methods for the imprinting of non-physical fields onto blank, imbuing them with properties of the harmonized resonance blank in the prism will be explored and explained. Refer to blank for full report.
Filtered item
Oh, this one, yeah. Okay. All right, fair enough. Okay. Damn.
Hello again, Director. It appears we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
Goddamn. Okay. Well, I mean, they have numbers, so, you know. 1 punch card. Gotta get the punch cards. Alright, so let's see. This puzzle's not that bad. 2. 3. 4. 5.
Embracing
Oh, that's the other one of those.
Audio journey. This must be one of those sensory tank tapes.
So, we need to find all the punch cards.
Here we go. It's actually ridiculous how much nicer things look. Okay, let's see. 4. Configurations. Can we affect this? 4 is upper with the right most. The first 3 quadrants of the upper right. So that one. Then grab that. Let's see, so the next one is 3. Swap these ones. Our way in 2 strong changing variables. So 3 is actually that one. You. Yes. And you are 2. Which means that you're actually... Wait. Sorry.
Each punch card...
No, that was right. That was right. So this should... Wait, no, hold on. No, that's right. Which would mean that... Wait, that's 3. Yes. Which should mean... that 2... Yes, so 2 is that one, dumbass. Yeah, so that's the circle. Why did that take you so long? What was fucking you up there? 1... One with the rightmost symbols.
These whiteboard drawings may be important.
I'm aware, girl. Give me a minute. Only one left, so it's you. Look at that. Wonderful. That'll do it.
The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a
No
new
kidding.
plan. We need more Blackrock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab down in the Blackrock processing site in maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already.
I think part of the trick with these glasses is that, like,
How long will that
I'm focusing on them so much
here
and
is
just the
simple.
visual that my brain isn't focusing on being entertaining.
I need something from
Like there's a layer of focus being robbed from me, which makes it kind of harder to do the job, but we'll see.
What do you know about Dylan Faden?
Maybe one day they just feel natural. I don't know. Yeah, what's
Lives
up?
are at stake here,
Talk.
And we need
Talk.
this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
I should get Kevin Conroy screaming,
right.
"Talk!"
As much as I don't want to admit
Batman.
it,
That would be a good one for the
I'm
soundboard.
the only one who can help. Fine. I'll get the prisms first. Dylan will have to wait just a little longer. But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
There we go.
I'll call you Faden. Here, you'll need this key card.
Thanks.
Do you feel in charge?
Emily Post
Okay.
from the base and executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling.
I think the only time you get to talk to her is actually maybe not even up here. Maybe it's back at the main area.
With just one large-scale HRA. It's there now.
I forget how often that the characters in executive update their dialogue, but it might actually be after every segment. I just never tried.
Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us, and keeping us from being wiped out.
Good old Hedron. You know, it's not just sci-fi terms. If Hedron is a resonance that's being amplified, then you know you have to ask the question, what's
This will lead
Hedron?
back to Central Research.
It's not just, if it's being amplified, that's not just, you know, it's not just jargon. I mean, I know that. I already know what the answer is. I'm just saying you should be thinking about that. God damn, man. Okay. Straight back to the Kojima thing, because I want to finally see this. Now, if you stop walking around, do you become, like, interactable again? Oh, that's interesting. You can see PSSR2 at work in the areas around her. As the shadows remap themselves based on where she walks. It's a very subtle effect, to be honest. I almost didn't catch it until just now, but yeah, you can see whenever a character moves around, like, you see the environment around them resettle with the lighting ever so slightly. It's mainly noticeable in those areas where there is, like, slight shading. It's pretty hard to notice, which is good. An upscaler, if it's doing its job right, is passive, invisible. If you can notice it, that means it's doing its job incorrectly. That being said, if it's this hard to notice, that's a good thing, right? Like if it takes me many hours to find things like that, then yeah, that's good. We actually found a proper imperfection, kind of a very similar effect, but a little more aggressive in Resident Evil Requiem in the last session. There's an area in the main lobby area. It's like the only place I found. It's like right behind the main save room in the lobby. There's like an area with 2 doors right behind it. If you go into that room with Leon, I don't know, it was probably with Grace too. I found that the mapping would get a little crazy as you moved it around Leon, because there's certain ways that the lighting's being registered in that room. It's not an issue. If anything, I was impressed, because it's like, I can't believe it took me 3 playthroughs to find a flaw like this in the game's implementation. That being said, that might not just be PSSR. I know that one of the things Digital Foundry said about that game is that that game does have a few issues in its RTGI implementation, and that might be more of a RE engine thing more than a PSSR thing. So I'm not equipped to diagnose that exactly. Hi, bud. Yeah, I know. I know. You're like, what the fuck is that? The fuck are you wearing? Hi. But the way you shove your head on my face, I don't even know how that's gonna work, but... Yeah. You're okay. Okay. Let's see. Did you have a good nap, sir? You have a good nap? Oh, you got a goober. Hold on. Let me see. There you go. Anyway. Let's see. For collectibles, new multimedia, resonance. Yeah, there we go.
Resonance is the key. Vibration, frequencies, waveforms, fields we didn't know were there. It's physics. These fields in complex interaction, altering reality that comes to contact with them. Hedron is communicating with me. It's trying to warn me of something imminent. I've been using every known method to analyze the data.
Why?
Exposing myself to it.
Oh.
I'm seeing things and it's protection.
Who could have seen this going poorly?
We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance.
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
Okay. And then objects of power. Objects of power or holders /665. Ah! There's a number! To the other /blessing. We hold the ring /law. We are failing in translating hyperreal concepts. Secret /instructions will be lost. Ignore this message. Turns out, scratching my nose in any capacity while wearing these is kind of hellish. I feel like you're gonna push it up too much. Jeez. Ugh. It's actually kind of crazy, realizing how much detail I was losing on things. It's not like I didn't remember my eyesight was better with these on, obviously, but like, you know, I mean, fucking damn well better be, but you know, anyway. Damn it. Yeah, you can't possess that or anything like that, no. Woo! Hi, bud. Good. Another healing ball. Does that actually pierce the enemies behind you? Shit. And you're out. Wait. Cool. Good. Very sweet kitty. You know that? Yes, you are. I don't know how he would be able to get up on me with this thing, though. With these on my face. Like, I don't know how he'll do it. Oh! Thank you. Probably just by ignoring any sense of boundaries and just going for it like he always does. See, that's one thing about this is it certainly does a lot of damage. Like it's a workhorse. It'll really solve problems like that and at distance too. That being said, the best weapon she gets is a little later. There's also one they added in DLC. I actually forget which one. I think it might be the AWE one. Don't think it's in Foundation. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't think it's very good. I feel like it's actually kind of ass. Unless it's better than I remember, I don't know. Anyway. I'm wearing them, man. That's actually kind of weird. That's just, I feel like I'm breaking like 6 years of like understanding of my eye situation of just like, you're just gonna have to deal with it. The fact that you don't get to wear these, even though I really kind of desperately wanted to for a long time. But here I am just kind of doing it. Spin group efficiency. Fierce maneuvers, yes. Maintenance incursion, we're not going back to maintenance. Well, actually, there might be new AUTI missions in maintenance. It might not be a bad idea to go there. Give me a reason. Group maneuvers. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, yeah, you can cycle in new ones if you don't like the ones you have. Weapon maneuvers. In any mode. That's a great one. Wait, hold on. Maintenance incursion. Sure. Maneuvers. Oh, that's great, actually. Do that. This stuff is not even pulling for the other ones, right? House memory, hidden trend. No, not even a little. Okay. All right, what do you got? Oh, you're right. There's a respec. I actually keep forgetting there's a respec. Yeah, you need 30k to reset it. Launch enemies. That is actually quite nice. Although the multi-launch is the one you really want. That's like last tier. You like need to do the DLC to get that. The barrage. Damage up. Shield rush. Shield rush is a really nice one because that makes it so that when you're evading and you do the rush, you do like a bonus damage. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Hi, bud. Hi. Hello. I was about to make a really dumb joke. Like it feels like my eyes are running in 4K now. Hi, bud. It's probably significantly more pixel count in your eyeballs, actually. Only a significantly higher resolution running up there. That's dumb. That's dumb. The dumb sentence. Okay, let's get in there. I take these fucking things off every time I want to pet him. Or kiss him. Man, that alone's like hell, though. Okay. You alright? You're having a little choke there, are you? Oh, you're good? Okay, good. Good, you're not, nothing's allowed to happen to you. Okay. First one and then the second one. Is there anything to grab here? I thought I saw a second circle. Okay. Mr. Kojumbo.
This should be interesting.
Welcome to my guided imagery experience. Lesson 1. Morito no.
And that's his interpreter that he always has.
The forest of positive interaction.
私は徳井義美博士。私を信じて任せてください。
My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you.
Wait, that doesn't sound like him to me. That's definitely his interpreter, though. I know that guy's voice. Let me just quadruple check this. Hold on. Kojima guest appearance. Unless he's doing a voice, which is actually kind of neat. Control. Let me see. Make sure I understand the parameters of this. Interesting. Yeah, that's him. Speaks in Japanese, providing narration. Huh. Okay, fair enough. No, that's him. That's actually him. Yeah, wow, it doesn't sound like him. He's doing a voice. I didn't know he could do voices.
Close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on an empty beach.
Now I hear it. Now I hear him.
The waves are rolling in, and the seagulls are fighting over a discarded bag of potato chips.
Now I recognize the
believe
voice.
they're jalapeno flavored.
Wait, I see the bitrate is plummeting. I'm not fucking losing any of this footage. I swear to God. I will sit right here until I see those green bars again. I swear to God. Okay, they're green. But I see the bitrate numbers are plummeting now. It's yellow. This is not... Bro. Bro. I'm not losing any of this footage. Either you start working, or we're going to have a problem. Okay, we're going to rock it. We're going to rock it. That was approximately how long? That was approximately 25 minutes. And for the record, as I come back from the minor break, the bitrate problem is not actually better. Not actually fixed even slightly. But it's not poor. It's just merely good as opposed to where it should be, which is excellent. As far as I can tell, we are not losing any frames dramatically. I need to be constantly on top of this, especially for this segment. I could be a little more liberal after this and a little more freed, so to speak. But for the sake of making sure that everything goes all right, how do I look with these, by the way? Look straight into the camera. I actually don't know. I can't tell if these look dorky or not. Not really a big fan of them, to be honest. Looking at my face as I get close to it. Could be worse, I guess. Whatever. All right. You're getting older. Accept certain things, I guess. All right. Well, at any rate, I'm going to go ahead and full screen the broadcast while we're in here. I can't see the bitrate as a result of it, but that will allow me to instantaneously know if we have stopped recording any footage at all. So, with that, oof.mp3. All right. If this shit stops moving on the side, then I'm going to have a fucking conniption. Okay. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Do a speed test while we're at it. Why not? Okay. Should be okay. All right, let's go. Oh, wow.
I see something in the middle of the ocean. They appear to be trees.
This is very cool, by the way.
Perhaps they are ocean trees. Or perhaps they are metaphors for how you push people away.
Damn! Damn, I didn't see the internet test. What did it say?
波の方に近づいてみてください。
Let's find out together. Just walk over the waves, friend.
森は寂しそうです。話しかけてみませんか？
The trees look lonely. Why don't you talk to them?
I can try. Our download is as high as ever. And our upload is around 69.1, which is... It is slightly lower than normal, but like that's still... That's still relatively rock solid for what I'm actually asking of it.
森にささやきかけましょう。あなたは愛されるに値すると、誰もが愛されるに値すると、森もうなずいています。
You whisper to the trees.
It's higher now.
You tell them that they deserve love. That everyone deserves love.
Don't give up!
Good job, trees.
木々は健康になり、お互いに愛を育んでいくのでしょう。
They will now go on to form healthy, respectful relationships with other trees. Or shrubs. Whatever they prefer.
さあ、森をそっとしておいてあげましょう。
That's really
Let's
good.
leave these trees to their love.
覗き見は失礼ですからね。
Voyeurism is
お
impolite.
や、何か不穏なものを感じます。
I wonder how much of this heat was allowed to write.
I sense a disturbance in our love garden.
He probably did
A
let...
menace.
行ってみましょう。
He probably did let Sam Lake write this dialogue for him. He probably actively wanted him to. He probably wanted to see what they could do with that. Okay, now the bitrate thing is saying around 9,000. So what's it actually at right now? Am I legitimately losing frames? Is important to understand. I'm gonna put my audio on my on-stream audio extra low because I gotta monitor this extra efficiently. Wait, hold on. What was it? I know this section. See, the worst thing is, no matter what, this section is now ruined. Right? Like this section is being ruined either way. It's just being ruined in a different way by me. But anyway. Okay, just making sure the Chrome stream audio wasn't on good. Okay. All right, here we go.
森の危機かもしれません。行ってみましょう。
Go find it. Do not let it darken our forest of emotions.
Our forest of emotions. Is that a forklift? Light, come back. Get back here.
Treat us like a damn fiddle!
フォークリフトです。この森にはふさわしくありません。巨大なタイヤでビーチが荒らされてしまいます。
What is those forklifts?
Forklift.
This is a
It does
forklift.
not like the tree's romance. It is ruining our lovely beach with its hateful tires.
It's hateful
なん
tires.
ということでしょう。機械を止めてください。あのカモメには家族がいます。
It ran over one of the gulls.
Oh my god.
Such bloodshed.
What?
Turn off the machine. That gull had a family.
That gull had a family. That gull had a family. Oh my god, that's really fucking funny. That's really fucking funny, oh my god. Wow. That gull had a
ちょっとチッ
family.
プスはお腹に赤ちゃんがいる奥さんへのプレゼントでした。あの機械を止めなければ。
The
That's
potato
fucking
chips were
funny,
for his
dude.
pregnant wife. The forklift must be stopped.
Ah! The potato chips were for his pregnant wife. This is incredible.
やりましたね。
This is aces, dude. I love it.
止まりました。
You did it. The murderous machine will kill no more. The trees can love undisturbed.
フォークリフトも孤独な木々ももうありません。あなたの心は安らぎと
Fucking forklifts.
満たされています。
Our beach is no place for forklifts or lonely trees. Your mind is a safe haven for love.
心が穏やかに健康になった感じはありますか？
Doesn't that feel nice? Aren't you feeling healthier?
No.
さて、もう時間のよ
Not
う
at all.
です。 感受性の豊かなあなたのままでいてください。
Oh my. It seems we're all out of time.
Great.
Stay receptive, friend.
That was incredible. Wow. That was awesome. There's another of those too. Holy shit.
That actually was relaxing. And strangely insightful.
Is that the phrase that we're gonna use for this? Okay, yeah, I mean, the bitrate's up and down, but like, I think killing the mobile feed has ultimately helped stabilize it somewhat. But yeah, I'm like watching that shit like a hawk right now, dude. Got that stats for nerds tab open and everything. I never use it like this.
Embracing the erratic. Audio journey. What is this?
Alright, Mr. Kajumbo, let's go.
Welcome to my guided imagery experience.
That bird had a family.
Exercise 2. Embracing the erratic.
So good.
私は徳井義美博士。
Nowhere.
私を信じて任せてください。
My name is Dr. Yoshimi.
Those chips were for his
Trust
pregnant
my
wife.
words. I'm here for you.
If I had heard that 5 years ago, I would have been quoting it for the last 5 years.
目を閉じて心を開いてください。想像してみてください。あなたは閑散とした浜辺にいます。
Now, close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on a deserted beach.
波が岩に打ち寄せ、カモメたちが旋回しながら近づいてきます。
The waves are crashing against the rocks, and the gulls are circling overhead, drawing ever closer.
カモメたちが怖いですか？大丈夫。彼らは危害を加えません。
Are you scared of birds?
No?
If so, please try not to be.
自動販売機
Please try not to be.
あなたは喉が渇いています。
Look, a vending machine. You must be thirsty.
さあ、
I am.
渇きを潤しに。
It's like it's so far away. Oh my god.
Quench your thirst.
So far away.
あなたの
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Favorite soda.
1. Press the button.
Vending machine for all your needs. The vending machine company.
自動販売機が逃げていきます。追いかけてください。
The machine has run off with your favorite soda.
No!
Do you feel in charge?
さあ頑張って。あれはあなたが世界で一番好きな飲み物です。
Fight for it. This is your favorite soda in the whole world.
Now you wanna get nuts? Come on! Let's do this.
走ってください。
The soda you kill a man for. Hurry, run! Soda!
Oh, I got it. No, wait.
ソーダが出てきました。やった。
The soda tumbles out. Victory!
あ、ちょっと待ってください。
Oh, wait. It's not the right kind.
いや、このソーダを試してみましょう。
Sorry. 1 second. Something just occurred to me. 1 second. Sorry. I had this impulse in my brain that was like, did you take your meds? I was like, and I did. I haven't actually not taken them in like years, but you know.
Go on. You might like it.
Evidently. I tricked myself. Anyway.
How delicious. This is your new favorite soda.
Oh, banana.
When you try new things, you sometimes discover the best of life has to offer.
Yeah.
That's a soda lesson for you.
Xbox, record that.
Realization awaits.
走ってください。運動することは良いことです。
Hurry over. Run. Exercise is good for you.
Flashlights? What are you trying to tell me?
I'm a writer, god damn it.
We know. We know, these are your tools.
It's
It's a dead person.
Oh,
this
shit!
would normally be quite an upsetting thing to find, yes? Do not worry. You are safe.
Well, how do I know that?
Why don't you try touching the dead person? It could be interesting.
Could be interesting.
なんてことだ。死体がたくさん出てきました。どこから来たんでしょう。
Oh, merciful gods. Dozen of more corpses appeared. Where did they come from?
ひどい匂いです。恐ろしい。ここはもう今までの浜ではありません。
Oh, the stench. The horror. This beach will never be the same.
なんで死体になんて触ったんです
Oh
か。
no.
最悪の間違いを犯しましたね。
Why did you touch the dead person? You made a grave mistake.
死体を隠して注意を立たせてください。
Fix your mistake by hiding it.
死体を埋めて
By hiding it.
腐敗した心をきれいにしてください。
Bury these bodies. Clean your mind of the rot.
That's incredible. That's hilarious. Oh my god.
恐ろしい体験でしたね。でもまた一つ学びました。
That was scary, wasn't it? And yet, you learned another lesson.
What the fuck did I learn, Kojumbo?
You're scared of some things for
I learned not to listen to you.
耳を傾けて世界は気まぐれで冷たいという事実を認めてください。
Listen to your instincts. Accept that the world is random and cold.
恐怖は役に立つものです。
Fear is useful.
たくさんの学びがありました。良い学びも。
It makes no damn sense.
Some things are good, some are bad.
Compels me
少し
though.
は人生の残酷さに対処できると思いません
Don't you
か。
feel more prepared for uncaring cruelty of life?
私はできるようになりました。
I know I do.
That's the
こ
book,
れ
by
で
the way.
セラピーを終わります。
This concludes my
Still
guided
bouncing up and down,
initial
but it's bouncing up and down in like the 1200 range. So this like there's a broadcast.
これでこの荒れ狂う世界を探検できるはずです。
You are now approved by Dr. Yoshimi Tokui to explore this rotating rock we call Earth.
幸運を祈ります。
Incredible.
歩みを止めず旅を続けて。
That was actually really great.
得意よしみでした。
Good luck, Star Wanderer. Stay actualized. And see you next time.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm Jesse fucking Faden. You're the best, Dr. Yoshimi.
That's awesome. You can't get in there at all, right? Yeah, there's nothing. There's clearly nothing in there. That ruled. That kicked ass. That kicked ass. I loved that. That was awesome. Oh, this door opened. Oh, now I can get up here. Cool. Is there anything else to find? Cool. The last piece of control content I will ever see. Sensory tank purpose. Darling here, some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Wait, no. Mute I had the stream sound playing back to me for a bit. I don't need that anymore. Okay. Heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, the man behind a hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. The hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently, his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners. So the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some distress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in the dark. Some time in a dark, enclosed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is? I don't remember if this note was available without having access to this mission. But, or this room, even. But, you could go down there. You could always go in there, but I don't know if this room might only be if you actually played DLC. I don't remember ever being in here before, though, so I'm going to say probably not. Okay. Yeah, the bitrate's all over the place still, but it's not like unusable anymore. Mainly because I killed the mobile feed, so I'll put it back up if we eventually cross back into something usable. Although that being said, even though it's like still 10K below my bitrate target, it's telling me it's a red bar right now. So I don't know. Official findings report. Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid redacted accompanying the use of his tapes, investigation sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing reported hallucinations when hearing Dr. Tokui speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokui's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Tokui, as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidate Program. Oh my god. Unironically, they should... Because one of the things that's a big part of Control Resonance Hook is that there are people with a lot of influence in the real world that have, like, metaphysical power associated with their real power. I'm assuming it's, like, rich people or famous people, right? Based on how they described it so far. Right? And, like, unironically, it'd be really funny if you had, like, oh yeah, Dr. Tokui was visiting New York at the time. So, yeah, Kojima's a boss. It'd be really funny. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ooh, careful. Jeez. There we go. There's an uncomfortable amount of the stream that has to get cut later, and it makes me very sad. Especially because it's already 8. If I don't get at least 2 areas in tonight, I'm gonna be very upset. That being said, Black Rock Processing is the next zone, and we're on our way there now, so I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I guess that's true. We did just finish the zone. Like, getting through that actually is the act of finishing the zone. Let's see, health recovery per pickup, energy recovery speed. It's probably more useful than the dodge efficiency, to be honest. Astral health boost. Health recovery per pickup. Yeah, it's probably better, yeah. They don't give you any skill points for beating that one, huh? Parapsychology is I actually wouldn't call this section done, but it's like effectively done. We'll be back to this area. We'll be back to every area eventually, but still. All right. Back to executive, just to see if there's any new dialogue. Somehow we haven't lost. Like if I'm looking at the footage right now, bitrate wise, what I see is an image that's resolving moderately clearly, I suppose. It could be a lot worse, but I do admit that my footage is probably not going to look great right now, which sucks because I really pride myself on having to have some of the best footage you could see of anything anywhere, because who the fuck cares about small tuber shit if it ain't at this point? I'm either operating at the top of my game possible, or no one's gonna care. Otherwise, if people that are more popular than me are running shit that's worse in some cases than my setup, which I often find, no names, then like evidently me, I mean, yes, at the end of the day, I need to be entertaining and be the person, right? But, and I hope to God I am being. People seem to think enough of it, so, right? But like, if I'm not making sure that people are getting the best experience with the thing in question that they could be, I have to take any advantage I can get, would probably be the snappiest way to put it. Does that make sense? Right? You know? Anyway. The America Overnight Program. Summary. The America Overnight Program has operated successfully for over redacted years. Originally designed to assist in providing disinformation to the naturally skeptical population of America, it has additionally led to the discovery of numerous AWEs and altered materials by allowing civilians to call in and report their experiences with the paranormal. In fact, America Overnight alerted the Bureau of blank and blank in its first year of operation alone. In this report, the investigation sector have cataloged and categorized each episode of America Overnight that has resulted in a successful Bureau investigation. In order to help AWE occurrence analysis, the more blank results of Night Springs have also been cataloged in a separate report. Yeah. The owners of Night Springs. Oh, wait, sorry. Energy recovery speed, yes. That's good. That's never coming out. Wait, sorry, that's pierce damage boost level 2? No, it's not, but anyway. I'm not gonna worry about the mailroom right now, wait. Don't worry about it. Cool. Ah.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal... This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April. Case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to fatalities. We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior. An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's basement. Oh, banana! Back when the song ends, I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector.
Hey, girl. Nothing gets this dick harder than the fear of extra-dimensional demise.
Security and proximity to a high-traffic area will prevent misuse, while still allowing for expedition teams to access.
You want to go to the crosshold, the threshold between universes and bone, girl? To be fair, I think half of the women I've ever known would say yes to that, if they were chill with the person already. Fuck. In for a penny, right? If you're gonna go out. Right, I was actually gonna check. I was gonna check on, what are these called? What is that free DLC called? Control. Jukebox DLC. Worth doing, question mark. I don't, straight up don't remember. Not necessary. Do them with the cheats on and still get the outfit. Oh, there's an outfit you can get by doing it? Mostly did it for the outfit. First time I went there, wait for the A's and everything. Right. Oh, I never came back for the outfit. Pretty much non-stop fighting. Let's see. Not worth it for the prizes, but I find it fun. Interesting. I think we're doing nothing. Eh. I can't tell. Yeah, I don't see anybody that's ever like talking about the jukebox thing that it's worth doing, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah. Every time I think to try to do it, it's clear that I'm not gonna have a good time with it, so you know. Like I always go, like I think every run I try to, every time I play the game, I go into the jukebox at least once, and my brain's like, yeah, give it a shot, try it out this time, maybe you'll like it this time. And then I get in there and then I'm like, oh yeah, that's why I don't even try. What happened to your face? I kind of don't think we should explore it too heavily until we have all of our clearance. Oh, we have level 4 now.
adapted organisms vary so wildly. What's the connection?
Linguistic ability. Researchers were sent to transcribe the recursive chant repeated by the Hiss entities. In the interest of safety, this was done with the non-aggressive floating Hiss entities. However, no distinction between this repeating phrase and the one repeated by the more violent Hiss entities have been observed. What is the purpose of this repeating string of words? Is this how the Hiss corrupts individuals? Does the chant produce a physical effect? Is it a message, an incantation? We were able to record a first-hand recitation of the chanting. See the corresponding audio record. Where? Where, girl? What's up? Yeah, I can't remember how often they update, so I'm just gonna check every zone. Nothing. Okay.
See you soon.
This is why I'm never sure, because it's not just a simple formula like every zone you do. They update. It's not like that.
Hope wants us to compile all of Darling's data entries for the past month.
She wants us to crack Darling's.
You heard, right? She's the new director.
No director. You from Boston? How do people do things like laugh with things like these on their head? Like, how do you do something that's so natural when this thing's constantly in your face? And like every time I try to move my face and be natural, it's like it's poking the into the glass. How do people do this? Okay, let's see. What is it? Central maintenance. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I can check with Ati. Oh wait, hold on. Do the maintenance access corridor. That'd be more helpful. Oh wait, no, sorry. This is actually where I wanted to be.
Is he here? Is he all right? HRAs first. They'll help save everyone, including Dylan.
Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can knock them off. This is obviously way more than I would ever do. I'm just trying to see. Well, I succeeded in making myself really fucking dizzy. But they didn't come off. I'll give it that. Maybe these are maybe these are made of better stuff than I thought. Nothing. Huh. They're more secure than I thought, actually. Maybe I can be a little more myself. This is weird. Ah! I'm having a moment! Oh. Yeah, don't shoot or anything. Really? How about that? How do people do this shit? Wow. Apparently that has a range it's gonna drop at. Cool. Oh god. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, so let's see. So, the Black Rock processing area is down there. Yeah, I mean, well, hold on, wait. If we're down here, we should visit Ati. Like I said, it's not time to go messing around in every area yet, but if we're down here specifically, we should go visit Ati. Also, can I not just do this? That's fair. Yeah, that works, huh? That works. Do you get anything when they detonate that like that? Actually, like, are you not getting rewards? The game doesn't consider that to be like a rewardable or like worth rewarding. Anyway. Let's see. Oh yeah, Ati. Right, no, I can't just fast forward straight to Ati. I have to actually go there. Oh no, wait, sorry. Once you're on the floor, you can fast travel. What am I saying? No, that's not where he is, right? Not in ventilation. No, no, he is, isn't he? He is, isn't he? Huh. Yeah, this is exactly where he is, actually. Well, if I'm here. Alright. What do you got? What else you got? No, come on. You're not gonna have a level 4 door that doesn't have anything behind it. Like anything? Anything?
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
That's fucked up. Literally nothing. That's fucked up. Although, I did forget about you. Anyway. Whew. Ati, my friend. Clear the clog again. Bullets. Let's get it.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Oh wait, wouldn't the fastest way actually be for me to just go out here again? Something told me that there was something in my brain said that there might be a way to go through one of those walls by like breaking it. There are like auspicious walls in the game that you can crack through, but I have not seen too many on this run especially. And I see coolant pumps, right? No, it's actually in the energy converters chamber, right? No. Power plant? I think it's the energy converters. No, it's the other one. It's the other one. It's the other one. It's the other one. Yeah, it's the other one. This one. Coolant pumps. YouTube has literally had that like bitrate warning on there for like an hour. But I haven't lost visual at all, so, you know. Giving you shittier footage for no trade-off. Shittier foot. Well, I guess the trade-off is well, my trade-off was I'm gonna give the shittier footage in exchange for well, sorry, no, get back slightly less shitty footage by dropping the mobile feed, I guess was the choice I ultimately made. Clear the clock. The clock. Dodge and stairs do not mix. From what it looked like in the trailer, it looks like the dodge in Resident is pretty much gonna feel the same way. What's up? Water cooler procedures. Oh boy. No unique procedures required. If the item's form is different than any previously reported, then make a note describing the new form. The object's true shape and appearance are unknown. It has been known to take the form of the following objects: ring of keys, lunchbox, wrench, microscope, stapler, glasses, mail tube, spoon. The item is able to adopt the physical form of items in its immediate vicinity. The item is capable of limited physical movement, repositioning itself whenever it changes form. This only occurs when it is observed. Wait, sorry. Yeah, the item is capable of limited physical movement, repositioning itself whenever it changes form. This only occurs when it is unobserved physically and digitally. Because of this, the position of between shapes has never been observed. The transition between shapes has never been observed. Reciting Formula 1-14 and 1-32 causes the item to reveal itself by shuddering. Ah. The item was initially discovered within the Bureau itself. Whether or not Agent brought it inside, intentionally or otherwise, or it resided here prior to the Bureau's arrival at the oldest house, is unknown. Jesus fucking Christ, relax. Relax. Kill me, you stupid bastard.
Do it!
If you want me dead, do it.
Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Anyway. Tourette's moment. That's not just me being weird. I do actually have it, but I'm sure anybody that's been here for 10 minutes can figure that out. If only. Ah. Can I, like, target you without... Oh. Nope. Oh. I'll take that back. Wait, is there anything in there? Like a note? No. Ah! Cool. All right. Wait, you can turn this? Oh.
We should go down there to clear out the rest of it.
Hopefully that helps. All right, Clog. My buddy Ati says it's time for you to die. So.
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Really? Really? Really?
Goodbye, Mr. Clock. I sincerely hope we never meet again.
I think we do, actually. I think there's one more called Even More Clogged. Or maybe I'm thinking of the mold one later. There's a couple mold ones that have them in such devious, evil places that I like, even after like 6 runs, I always miss the last one. You'd think I'd be at the point emotionally where I'd like remember where the last one, because it's like been evil and confounded me long enough that like I finally get to it and I'm like, oh, it's there, fuck. But no, although the worst one in the game for me, which is actually in the room that I'm in now, it's way up there usually. That one, that's the worst one. I think that one I might accurately remember now, but I'm not 100% sure. What? Where? Where? Yeah, that'll do it. Not really getting to, like, seize anybody like that, are you, though? Yeah, Pierce is alright. Pierce is alright. Okay. Well, that's all the side stuff we could possibly do right now, so... Up the elevator. Although, shit, maybe taking the elevator earlier would have been helpful. Where does that actually take you out? It's on this side. Oh, man. Oh, man. Fiddlesticks. Why does wearing the glasses make me want to say the cringiest stuff? Do I say different stuff at any other time? No. I guess not. I have to admit, this is the oldest I've ever felt. Having to, like, accept just wearing them after, like, 5 or so years of just, like, accepting that I couldn't. Right? Like, of course, back then I was wearing a headset full time, and now, then that just made wearing these a complete non-starter, right? Like, I just could not have these things under like, the muff of my headset. It was not gonna work. But I use the earbuds now, so that problem's kind of eliminated now. Of course, that means I can never go back to never go back to a headset, ever. Like, if I actually do start wearing these accurately, these actively, that means I can never go back to a headset, but whatever. Anyway. I want the rush, yeah. I guess we're gonna wait on that. Yeah. What else? Watch Enemies 1. Could be good. Could be good, could be good, could be good. Okay. You get more mod slots when you upgrade this one? You have to go through it? I don't even remember. Entropic Echo. Arish doesn't have any new dialogue, right? Oh no, because he's not even here. That would do it. God, the bitrate's all over the place. I actually genuinely can't believe it's still doing it. Like, it's been so long. Oh my god. Anyway, is this the way? This is a pump station. No, don't you go through ventilation and then... No, wait. No, wait. Control room. Go to the control room. Or the energy converters, because I think you can trail through there and get somewhere else. It's crazy that even after dropping the mobile feed for the day, I still can't get anything working there. Which, by the way... Sorry, I just noticed that it says that there's someone looking at it, which, like, why? I'm gonna turn the mobile feed back on for a second. Just basically to announce it. Let me see it. Let me see the mobile feed existing for a second. Okay, look, yeah, look at that. Yeah, okay, cool. I turned the mobile feed back on for a minute. Yeah, in case you couldn't tell, the mobile feed's down right now. Because I need the extra bitrate overhead right now, and shit's bad today. So if you're currently looking at the mobile feed, stop. Go to the main one. It's dead right now. It'll come back up if I have the overhead. I do not. I do not have the overhead to run it all right now. Because the internet is just deciding to shit its ass today in, like, a ridiculous, wild way I've never seen before. So yeah, I'm turning the mobile feed back off again. Please go to the main feed if you are looking at that. If you are not looking at that. Okay. Goodbye again. Okay, and the mobile feed is now off. I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. I still haven't watched a single bit of the Kingdom Hearts dub, which feels crazy for me to say. Like, that feels wrong. Man, those guys are fucking funny. I can't think of any particular reason why I haven't watched it, to be honest. Wait, what? How do you open that then? Oh, I guess you could just kind of go this way, huh? Why are these closed? Huh, I guess you could just do that, though. It doesn't matter. Okay. I don't remember when in my life I started having, or when I got the Pulse Explorers for the first time. It's been a couple, no, I guess it would have been like 2 or so years, huh? So like now, I'm just so used to it, I probably never thought to go back and try them. The glasses, I mean. Now that I didn't have something pushing down on my skull. Like, I sure as shit can't wear these with the Pulse, what is it? The earbuds of the Explorer. Pulse Elite. Yeah, no, I cannot wear these things with that thing on my head. That thing squeezes my head too hard to begin with. Jesus, I wore it for 1 session of Resident Evil Requiem, and I'm doing this the whole time. The whole time. The whole stream. It's horrific. I look like I'm fucking dying. Because I'm trying to readjust my mouth to get re-comfortable, like, every, like, 4 seconds. But, gosh. I played all of Silent Hill 2 Remake for the first time with that thing on. But I didn't have a face cam back then, so it doesn't matter. And that was the right experience for that game. But, like, oof. Right, so sorry. So, I believe it's through the elevator. See, this is the thing. This is one of the things about this game that's genuinely not great. Like I said, the map is fucking useless at times. Right? They're like, yeah, go to the Atlas Chamber. Bruh. Like... so beyond unhelpful. Yeah, even this is wrong. Yeah, no, we're getting even further from it. Okay, so central maintenance, field training area, maybe? That's the best I've got. I'm currently playing a track that I usually have to delete from the stream afterwards. But it's appropriate. I say a track, it's on the soundboard, but there's a couple things I've had to realize, yeah, that's not working. To be fair, I have 1 or 2 soundboard clips that are strictly for off-camera now, which is funny. This is kind of one of them at this point. Evidently I'm using it, but like it fits. But at the same time, it's not like I couldn't have known one day that one would perhaps come back to bite me. Right? I didn't know, but I should have known. That's the problem. I had no right to not know. Anyway. Also, to be fair, playing a snippet of it is the real problem. Like, I just played the clip, pretty much. Right? Like, that's enough to where it would get taken out. You play like 5 or 10 seconds, like, sometimes I'll just do this. And I'll stop it, right? That's usually fine. That's usually not enough for YouTube to get mad, right? But hey. Also, to be fair, playing it in close proximity to the last one probably means that now that it's considered an extended clip or whatever. Okay. Either it's gone later, or it's not. I guess we'll find out. Again, I didn't take out Mark Dark Disquiet because it didn't actually say you need to, so which I was surprised by. Everybody wants a trip. Oh, that launch recharge, or that power recharge is really nice. They do still give you money when they explode. Not a lot of shield efficiency on that. That had a lot of efficiency, though. Tank to the fucking face. Okay. I think the first time I played this, I did not find the C's thing until very late in the game, right? Possibly even post-game, which meant that, like, it basically just didn't exist in my playthrough. Wait, hold on. And I think it was my second run where I had things like the shield and the C's, right? I definitely found the dodge. The dodge is a little more surface to you. Okay, there we go. Cool. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. I mean, as much as I hate to say it, like, should I just cut my losses with this particular stream? Given, like, how terrible the bitrate situation is. For the record, how long have I been going today? I've been going for 4.5. That's still a very short stream for me. That's the problem. I feel like I need to at least finish the Black Rock stuff, because at least there's, like, that's, like, you know, a second part of the game. doing at least 2 zones per setting feels better, even though I would like to get through this a little faster than that. Oh, fuck. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. See, you'd think that that might trigger something, but it's a, well, one, it's a sound effect in a video game, and video game sound effects are, like, kind of fair game, just because, like, well, imagine if anybody that, like, got, well, okay, some games are kind of like this, but, like, imagine any game, imagine playing Mario. Okay, no, that's a bad example. Nintendo will kill you for that on the internet sometimes. They will absolutely shoot your kneecaps out for that. But see, this is the problem. Now I'm trying to think of examples where, like, music is key to every game, right? But, like, if people are going to play it on the internet, then the music has to kind of be there. Otherwise, you're not really playing the game, you know? I think it's kind of rough, right? We had a period, like, 5 or so years ago where, like, as far as how, like, we were doing licensed music in games, you know? Where, like, I think of Life is Strange True Colors specifically, where, like, they didn't know what to do when they had, like, games would have a mute copyrighted music toggle. Hey, guess what? Technically, this does. I'm not gonna do it because that is so intrinsically key to how these games function, right? And the idea, also, I'm pretty sure even if you toggle that on, stuff like a certain sequence a little later in the game, which is so core to the game's identity, still plays that track. Right? Like, it's core to the game's identity, right? Because, but also that's music written originally for the game, right? Like, it's explicitly made for the game. It's not really the same thing, you know? What the fuck, man? Hold on. Control. How get to Black Rock. No, I'm pretty sure I know where to get, how to get there.
Look alive. Director on deck.
Pretty sure it would be here-ish. Yeah. Hold on. I think I got it. Anyway, what was I saying a minute ago? Music that was originally written for the game. So this is a thing that they actually kind of solved for Alan Wake 2, to be honest, is that because Alan Wake 1 literally got killed on all platforms explicitly because of the music situation. All right, I'm actually gonna stop broadcasting the video feedback to myself. I'm gonna go 240p on my feed, because that'll free up some PC memory for that. I gotta reset this PC. I don't know if that's contributed to any of this problem, but it's not great either way. But Alan Wake 2, all of the music is written for Alan Wake 2. Like, they got, like, Sam, like, wrote every piece of music in the game, and then they handed it to artists and said, do what you do. And then they sent them all, they all sent back the music, and it's all great. But Alan Wake 1 got pulled off storefronts, right? Because of all the licensed music at one point, and they kind of, I'm guessing that was kind of a wake-up call for them. I'm like, oh right, Alan Wake 1 was just literally unplayable for like years on, like, many platforms. That's bad. That's bad. So ultimately the choice was, yeah, start writing your own music. Like, yeah, I get it. You want to have your big set piece moment to the song that you heard on the radio, and it's, like, important to you, but, like, sometimes you gotta. I mean, geez, there's also the other nuclear route, which is the Kojima way of, like, Death Stranding 1 and 2 have, you know, incredibly musical compositions that are core to that game, and they are it's music that he heard. There, he even had a quote just yesterday, actually, where I think I need to keep going this way. He even had a quote just yesterday. I'm now realizing that this is also still the wrong corridor yet again from where I was trying to go. Where he was basically like, I included the low roar music because gamers need more culture. And it's funny because I saw some people trying to challenge that, and it's like, how are you guys taking anybody seriously that thinks that he's wrong? Like genuinely for a second. Like, this is not even a thing exclusive to gamers. How many people do you know that actively go out of their way to broaden their horizons? I will admit I'm also guilty of this. Sometimes. I will admit I definitely have a wider purview than a lot of people. I sometimes I forget it, and then people will point out to me, like, look at all the different things that you like and that you actively enjoy. Like, and then, like, think about the people that are like, gaming's not the same, man. It just doesn't hit the same as it used to. Meanwhile, they, like, play Call of Duty and Madden every year. And nothing else. Maybe Red Dead when it comes out. Maybe a GTA when it comes out. Nothing else. Like, but, and those things start sucking, so they're like, okay, well, games are bad now, and I hate video games, and games just aren't the same. Like, no, bro, literally, you've never had more content in your life that's, like, high quality than right now. Never. Never in your life in games has there been a wider breadth of things to play. You just aren't going out there and looking for it. That's the honest truth, man. There is so fucking much great shit today by quantity. There's so much shit by quantity, period. And because there's so much of it and so many great artists out there, we're getting, by and large, this is where I had to go. We're getting, by and large, a much higher commitment to art itself. That's where I had to go. God damn it. 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 And because of that, we're seeing this transformative kind of era of, like, just a high volume of wonderful content to play. And hi, bud. And unfortunately, there are some people that are like, yeah, well, I mean, games just aren't the same. Games aren't the same. I want games to go back to the way it was. Here's the problem. Here's what it actually means when people say this. Here's a little cheat code for you, okay, for the future. Okay, this is actually what it means. Okay, follow me on this. This is very important. Pay attention. When you hear someone that very clearly plays a couple games a year say, games aren't the same. Games just don't hit the same anymore, man. It's all different. It's worse. I hate it. What they actually mean... Did that just say that those aren't fully charged? Because I'm going to pop a gasket. Okay, good. I completely imagined that. What they actually mean is, I wish video games would go back to the way they were before my parents divorced. Right? Like, that's what it means. Hi. There's so much good stuff out there, man. I feel like I had an underlying point. Yo, you give me a second. I have to rewind this footage to figure out where I was going with that. Great art, great art, great art, great art. Call of Duty, what was it? Oh yeah, the thing about broadening your horizons. Yeah. So like, hi. You're very sweet. Yeah. Like about when it comes to like broadening your horizons, right? The idea. Hi. I see ya. I see ya. Wait, do I want that to stop? Yes, I do want that to stop. Okay, good. Very sweet. When it comes to broadening your horizons, genuinely, how many people? Oh, Kojima, right? People, how often do people genuinely go out of their way to experience new stuff? Like, I try my best to look at a lot of things and I have a lot of boxes and a lot of very specific interests that tick my interest, right? But like, let's be real, a lot of the time, especially with music, I will often just kind of listen to the same stuff, right? That is a fact. I will listen to the same stuff a lot of the time. But I love when artists will introduce me to new stuff, right? That's one of the reasons that I love Kojima, right? But the other nice thing about Koji maybe I shouldn't say nice thing. One thing about Koji that I respect it, if nothing else, I'll put it that way. With Death Stranding 1 and 2, you can't turn off the music. There's no mute copyright thing anywhere in that game, right? Which means that you are forced to, if you're playing that game, that music is playing unless you're just gonna mute your game, mute your VOD, right? And that sucks. But that's also just kind of how it works, you know? Why would that be like that? Hi, buddy. 1 second. Fix that real quick. What are you doing? We're slowly inching towards 17K bitrate. It's like at least high. Oh no, back down to 11. I think there's something really lovely about Death Stranding just being like, no, you will listen to this music, right? But like, also, it does get us in trouble. Like, geez, I think when I played Death Stranding 2 on camera, right? My YouTube VODs, I mean, geez. If I go check my channel content right now, just to give you an example, actually. Yeah, fucking hold on. Let me open this up real quick. Channel content. Yeah. I'll give you an example right now. Playlists. Death Stranding 2. Yeah. Go back. Let's see. Still haven't, It's funny. It's funny. I ended up starting a couple playlists for things that I didn't end up doing. Like the Invincible. But that's still on my list. Like, I could still do it. I'm still wanting to. Next page is the Death Stranding one, I believe. Yes, Death Stranding 2. 25 VODs. How long are those things? Death Stranding 2. There we go. Yeah. Show me the videos. Open it up. Yeah, let's see. So, for all of these VODs, partially blocked in some places. Yeah, let's see. Visibility. Yeah. For the final session. The finale. That's crazy. Yeah, it's just a list of things that got blocked, right? None of these... Which is the one that it won't let me? Yeah. Blocked territories, Russia. Yeah. I can't remember which one of the... I think it's -61, actually. Yeah. But the trick is, like, these are tracks that just play throughout the game, you know? Like, I can't really do anything about that, you know? Not around... Yeah, exactly, yeah. To the Wilder. Yeah, wow, To the Wilder's the specific one that blocks it in Russia. And that's rough, because guess what? That plays a lot throughout all my content. Although, looking at it again, it is kind of wild that it's just the last session that gets blocked. Like, it's literally just the last session that gets blocked. Why is that? Is it because it's the real version, rather than just, like, the preemptive piano version? Maybe that's why. No, because it says... Yeah, okay, well, whatever. Point is, like... Yeah, if I look at those VODs, like... They all have the copyright flags on them, right? And it's just, like... acres upon acres upon acres of stuff that's, like, just... Yeah, like, that music's gonna be in there because it's gonna be in there, but, like... You know, it's not gonna take away my visibility. It's not gonna take away... Not a copyright strike or anything like that. But, like... Those VODs exist in a state of, like, permanent, like... You know, moderate fear, you know? Metadata on this claim is hidden as the content in question has not been publicly available, but made publicly available by its provider. What the fuck are you talking about? What's the song? Well, can I have details on it first before I take it out? What is this one? What? For that song? The fuck? That's crazy. Anyway. Yeah, but like, every single one of those VODs is just, shut up. Every single one of those VODs is like absolutely caked in little flags and content flags, but none of it's a strike. None of it's getting me in trouble, right? But like, that's just the reality of streaming Death Stranding, right? I say as someone that's intending to stream Death Stranding again relatively soon. That's funny. It's so loud compared to what I remember. Hi, bud. Sweet kitty, what are you doing? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah? What's the matter, sweet boy? Where? Yeah, I see. What does the painting look like? He's just creeping around right now. Oh, I didn't ring the bell again. Hello, bud. Hi. I think he doesn't know what to do with this thing in my face. Get up. Oh yeah, you gotta match it to this. Not crooked, left side. Chair pulled out, gotcha. There you go. Ah. Wonderful. He's such a good boy. Yeah. It is kind of weird looking at the world like this after so long. Who knows? Maybe by tomorrow I won't be able to wear these things anymore. Jeez. Yeah, either way, I'm gonna have to end this stream earlier. I mean, listen, by a certain perspective, like, you could argue that, was I supposed to do this? I don't even know. From a certain perspective, you could argue that I've gotten farther this weekend already than I expected to be by now because I played this game tonight, right? As a result of, you know, this is totally where I was supposed to go.
Find a way to Blacklog processing.
As a result of the fact that I was gonna do Rivals today originally, so. At least now we're back on track. Jesus.
Reminder, if the contents of your workspace have been rearranged, removed, added to, or altered in any other way, you should immediately leave the area while speaking to yourself in a reassuring tone. This will not only keep you calm.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
I will admit, I'm also a little exhausted today, thanks to the amount of things that have gone wrong today. The stream is breaking, has been breaking most of today. It's very unfortunate. I hate it. But I am technically farther in the game than I would have been by tomorrow because of this. The Atlas is a physical expression of the oldest house. The Atlas is a physical expression of the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. The specific shape and dimensions of the Atlas, see ATL03 for said dimensions, seem to indicate a much more explicit purpose than the oldest house's usual walls, floors, or shifts. The Atlas changes form, but resists observation when doing so. The Atlas changes form, but resists observation when doing so. No visual observation has been made during its change, and it only ever occurs when between frames when monitored by surveillance cameras. A previous theory was that its change corresponds to the house shifts, and that the Atlas is a redacted itself. However, the shape changes do not occur at the same time as the building shifts, which makes this theory doubtful. Structurally, the Atlas is made of the same blank material as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will hopefully aid in its discovering its purpose. The Atlas. Why don't I remember the Atlas right now? What? I gotta pay. The efficiency recharge on that is actually really nice. Like that's gotta be the best stuff. Really? Yikes. Oh boy. Oh. There we go. That's another. And have fun with that. I love that you can stop them in the middle of their death. Yeah, that'll do it. I'm also weak to having a bunch of rocks thrown at my head. A weakness for a great many, I would say. Jesus. Mine. Who wants some?
During an AWE investigation, our agents discovered a light switch cord in a Butte bungalow closet. They pulled the cord and were instantly transported to the Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream like hay. Inside, they found a door marked with an
Son, just don't.
pyramid. And just like that, it led back to the oldest house, some 2,000 miles from Montana. Now we're finding the cord in increasing numbers throughout the Bureau. Somehow the two places, they became in tune to each other. The actual physical location of the Ocean View is a mystery. Stepping beyond its walls has so far proven impossible. A place of power. Like the oldest house.
Remember, we are guests there. Place of power.
During an AWE investigation, our agents discovered a light switch cord in a bungalow closet.
See, the thing is, one of my favorite things about this game is that it widens the scope, right? It makes the scope of the Alan Wake universe suddenly seem a lot, of the RCU, I guess, suddenly seem a lot broader. Now you're looking at things on a much wider scale, right? You're seeing these events in a capacity that brings them... It shrinks the events of Alan Wake, but not in a way that makes them unimportant. It just shrinks them in a way that makes them, like, you know... It shrinks them in a way that, like, makes the world feel broader, right? But Alan Wake 2, when it narrows the scope again, Control makes Alan Wake feel like one story in a filing cabinet somewhere, right? And I think that's awesome. But then Alan Wake 2 goes a step further and takes its own agency back in a way, specifically with something that is major that is revealed about the Ocean View Motel, specifically who created it. That then reorients the scope back in favor of Alan Wake, which I think is so interesting. Which I'm guessing Control Resonant will reorient the scope once again, right?
Ranger Squad Charlie 7 returned from an expedition into the quarry threshold just after 0500 Zulu. Can you please state your names and describe the purpose of your expedition?
Kevin Horowitz, Rupert Well. Our mission was to map quarry grid coordinates G29. Secondary objective, as always, was to find a route from the threshold entrance and maintenance to the formation. Secondary objective was not a success. Words are correct.
And did you encounter any previously unrecorded event
Each
or
taking a few
entity while
hits.
inside the
We need to
threshold?
get them to a surgical station ASAP, but I don't think they're stable enough to move.
Talk about the
They're gonna have to.
Yeah, mermaid. Horowitz here found this mermaid in the quarry, just sitting on some black rock. She was singing this beautiful song, and he was overcome with desire. Oh, she was so
Which thing is being fixed
I'd
right
say
now? Hold
she
on.
was more enchanting than alluring. Fine, enchanting.
Did you tell your CO about this?
I remember the deal. Because it didn't happen. Nothing happened. As usual, the quarry is full of rocks. That's it. Can we go now?
Fuck you guys. Get
Okay.
out of here.
There we go. Okay. For the record, we are still trapped in the bitrate dimension. Can I have my controller back? It's kind of weird. I feel like I can't focus on him at all.
Ow.
Like I kind of can't focus on him when he's this close. It's kind of weird. Like I have to back up to see him. I don't like that.
Just stay calm and
Hey, thanks for bringing down that.
I don't know, man. Maybe eye surgery wouldn't be terrible. I don't know.
But we are barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside maintenance?
What do I tell him?
Not exactly. As if I could pay for it.
But these people seem familiar with death.
The hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost. We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms.
Oh, in the safe
I'm here to
rooms.
check Darling
Gotcha. That
Blackrock.
makes more sense.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction. Another day at the FBC. But Darling's lab is just past Blackrock processing.
Thank God I had the congestion thing on, so that like even though the bitrate is all over the place, like I still have a stream.
Monster has decided to move in, so that's great.
Monster.
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. We are just treading water here, and the hiss keep coming. Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and well, no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you, our fearless leader.
Yeah.
They shouldn't rely on me. They don't know me. They don't know how I failed people.
You've done a good job here, Arish, but you should take your people and get to the base and protect it. You can regroup. Let it go. I'll go deal with this monster. I'm getting kind of used to them.
Yeah.
Aye, Faden. And be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me.
What time is it, Ben?
Time is it, Ben?
No. What time is it, Ben?
No, Johnny.
Say it!
I don't want to.
Say it!
Say it!
Say it!
It's squadron time!
I feel like there is something there I'm forgetting about, but whatever. Let's see.
I wasn't kidding about that monster.
Not at all. He was not.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism?
Here it comes. Ah. Hey there.
Shit. There's shadows. What the fuck?
Hi there. So this is like a weird stealth one that tries to sneak up on you and like wooga booga 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 booga. Here it comes. It's right there. Oh! That being said, I think you can just kind of shield up. Yeah, I think you can just... Yeah, exactly. You kind of can't really do much about that, huh? Yeah, you kind of need the spin for that. Where are you at? Come on.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Come on. It's distorted. Yes, distorted agents are able to render themselves invisible and emit a powerful concussive blast when in close range of their target. Curiously, the Hiss Distorted is apparently not able to utilize both abilities at once. It must make itself invisible whenever it goes on the offensive. The Hiss Distorted is unique to the fact that it wields a paranatural ability previously unknown to the Bureau, perhaps tapping into a yet undiscovered object of power. How does this invisibility work? Does the Distorted become resonance temporarily? Does it use Hiss resonance to refract light? The physical deformation of this particular Hiss entity is noteworthy in its thoroughness. Clearly, the human host would have died in from such extreme alteration, which prompts the question, are the corrupted simply animated corpses? Yeah, they're pretty fucked up.
Hurry up and find darlings.
Oh, it's that one, okay. Let's see. Black Rock Lab coming up. Right, earlier, by the way, I noted it, but I didn't really talk a lot about it, but the board used the phrase 665, which, or the number rather, which I think is really sick. I want to bring sequel of the game. It would be cool, but they won't, because they don't own it. I wish they did. I wish they'd buy it back. But that doesn't seem super likely at this point. Seems like Microsoft would rather own it and not use it. You know, their favorite thing to do. Buy IPs for their treasure trove and then never use them.
House where under the right conditions, when the frequencies match, other
I would like to, okay, to be fair, I would like to actually see them buy it back like they did Alan Wake, but I get the sense the fact that they didn't do it all at once meant that they ultimately were not interested in having the IP anymore, because they didn't really, I figure they're more interested in keeping the narrative elements that they've got around with it via stuff like the Alan Wake DLC than they are about owning it, because clearly they are able to have their cake and eat it too without spending money on it. Also, I don't really know if they're interested in making a sequel anymore. That IP got so tainted by Microsoft's hands in the pie, so to speak. I think a lot of them have bad memories of working on that. Plus, clearly all the stuff they liked about it, they were able to just keep anyway by making it legally distinct. Like with certain characters that'll be introduced vaguely in the course of this game very soon, actually. I would love to see them... Clearly everything they needed to keep from Quantum Break that they wanted to keep from Quantum Break, they have kept. So it puts them in a weird position where, like, I don't know if they would actually make a full sequel. If they would be interested in that creatively. But I would like to see it. I wouldn't mind it. I mean, geez, they set up the end of time as an event that was going to happen in 2021 in that game, and we're way past that now, right? So either that timeline, which is clearly not the same timeline as this one at this point, either that event happened and it wasn't a problem, right? Or unclear. I mean, at the same time, right? Like Alan Wake 2 is 2023, right? So that game's current, which means that if the end of time was that timeline, it's probably a different timeline. But like they mark that on the calendar very clearly, which is that is pre-Control, right? Like Control does predate the events of this game, do predate their proposed end of time. But I don't know if they're going to get back to it in time. I don't know. I guess if you were going to do another one, you would basically have to set it in 2021 and be retroactive. But I don't really know how you'd sell it, I guess. I don't know how you would do it. I feel like everything you could want to answer about that story, you could probably answer in Control Resonant, to be honest. Like, I feel like certain characters, well, like, two are definitely going to come back in that. I wasn't done with that.
There are areas in the oldest house where, under the right conditions, when the frequencies match, other dimensions leak in. We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where black rock comes from. Extra-dimensional matter. It has the unique property of blocking out a lot of frequencies. A good thing. It keeps things stable, contained. Think of it as paranatural.
I wonder if we'll get to go into the oldest house in Resonant. Like, it's in New York, right? So ostensibly you should be able to go inside the building.
The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need a code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily. The codes. Blackrock 665. Neighbor of the Beast. Get it?
Say that again?
We can do that again if you...
No. Absolutely not.
Son, just don't.
Oh, right there. BlackRock. BlackRock has allowed the Bureau to make great strides in containment procedures since it was first discovered. This report will examine how its very structure is comprised of redacted density that nullifies all resonance within a range of redacted. Bureau innovations that incorporate BlackRock will be analyzed, most notably the firebreaks, feats of engineering designed to... What the hell? Why would they be doing that over there? That was weird. Anyway. Analyzed, most notably the firebreaks, feats of engineering designed to contain any future outbreaks, attacks, or other internal threats. The goal of this report is to encourage Bureau staff to explore further innovations using BlackRock, as work in that field has markedly slowed in recent years. So yeah, the majority of the building is built with this shit. And it all comes from the place that we're going.
We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector.
Was that not a collectible?
That's where BlackRock...
Oh, it's not.
This should get us into the... You heard that too, right? Black rock comes from the threshold, the quarry. So the prisms must be there too.
Okay. But yeah, the fire breaks are made out of that, which are those big corridors that are separated by the big bridges, with all the empty space on the sides. It's what they make a lot of their weapons out of. It's what they make a lot of portions of the building out of. They use it for shielding in a lot of places. It is fundamentally critical to everything they make here.
Weird, but it feels right, like how the world should be. I am in an infinite building leading to different dimensions, and I never want to leave. Even with all the horror,
That guy's not.
Just the right.
That might be her most... Maybe relatable isn't the way I should phrase it. But I feel like that's like the first moment she really hits as like a, ooh, wait, I like where you're going with her, actually. Like, this is not that I was ever unenjoying anything that was prior to this, but there's something really neat about like that element of like, no, I am in a fucking weird batshit place, and anybody else would be terrified, but I feel at home because I've never felt that anywhere else. The insane has been part of her life so long that finally being coded in the confirmation that she was always right feels like it feels like this is what she was always meant to be. Like her whole brain's been wired for crazy, and now she exists in a place that's crazy, so she can function in a way she couldn't outside, in places that didn't understand that the world could be crazy, places that were essentially in denial as far as she was concerned. It's a really fascinating way to. It's a really fascinating dynamic. I love it. Let's see. Efficiency, reload efficiency. Let's see. What is this? Grouping efficiency, accuracy. Do that for now. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. You're gone, you're gone. Wait, no. That's gone. That's gone. Anything below 3 is gone. No, 2. Should be fine for now. Okay. Good. Now we can get our answers, by the way, as to what exactly the NSC is, for the record. If you take a look at some scans, internal movement detected. Internal movement detected in the NSC, which of course stands for NSC. The NSC was designed by order of Deputy Chief Trench shortly before he became director. The container provides a safe method of extraction of Northmore's excess energy output while acting as a humane way to house him. The coolant pumps keep the container and its prisoner from overheating while the energy is siphoned. The energy is then conducted to the converters, where it is rendered into a through the use of turbine generators. The electricity produced powers the entire bureau, making us completely self-sufficient and completely invisible on the New York City grid. After NSC 001's disappearance by some unknown manifestation of Northmore's power, the occupant was restrained and a second model was built. NSC 02 possesses built-in spatial anchors that are designed to prevent any translocative effect from its occupant. So, Northmore, I mean, we'll get into exactly how that went down, but essentially he was... it's okay. You'll get the specifics when I read it, but what I can give you for now is he touched too many altered items, and he essentially went nuclear. He started generating energy at an insane rate. His skin is on fire. He is basically a walking battery, shooting off insane untapped levels of energy at all times. His body and shape is amorphous. You can see him in there, and he's not super happy about it, I imagine. They call it humane, but evidently if he's trying to teleport out, well, one can only assume he's not very happy to be in there. It also makes me wonder if perhaps in Control Resonant, because they make it pretty clear that he's like actively trying to get out, and he might even at this point in the timeline be relatively close to it. But relatively close could be relative, right? Like, the time, by the way, time inside the oldest house does not appear to pass at the same rate, right? Time is fluctuating from here and the outside. Inside, I don't think it's been that long since Control 1 in Resonant inside the building, but it's been 7 years outside of it, right? Like, one thing that I think is fairly clear is that, like, there's a moment in Alan Wake 2 where you get a little flash of Jessie, just a little idea that she might be around there somewhere. And I'm pretty sure that moment is actually simultaneous to the DLC, which implies that even though that's 5 to 6 years prior, that, or 4 years prior, the ways in which time is intermingling with the outside is not quite linear. Like, you can view the entire events of Control as taking place, gosh, over 4 or 5 years, essentially. On the inside, it's probably not that long, but evidently, time on inside this building is not quite 1-to-1, right? So, like, like clearly time has passed inside, right? Clearly a number of an element of time has passed, but the building has been shut the whole time when it comes to Alan Wake 2. And stuff from this will come up there. But yeah, it is very, very interesting how the timeline actually works out. I'm very curious to see how Control Resonant will address that. Also, if we're talking about things in control that could come back up in Control Resonant, that like with these resonants, these people that have like great power or like ability becoming a thing, right? And becoming like an all-powerful entity in this sort of apocalyptic scenario. We're also talking about, we could be talking about Northmore, honestly. Like Northmore could bust out of there. Well, I guess the question is, if the containment of the facility is busted, if all hell breaks loose from this building, which appears to be what's happening in Resonant, right? If all hell breaks loose, that would imply he's probably gonna get out. So maybe we're gonna have to put him down. But also then, if that happens, that begs the question, how does the FBC get operating again without a new power source? Lots of interesting things could be... The status quo is going to be very interesting to see what we're looking at by the end of that game. The notion of fan death has now become widely known in the region. Extract from formal interdepartmental complaint, the Oscillator. Since foreign investigator Redacted met with a local journalist to explain how electric fans operate at speeds that may suffocate users by overly disturbing the air. As our agency is still young, we must take care to avoid missteps. Any explanation given to the public must provide sufficient yet vague rationale that will confirm their uncertainty that ours is a stable yet controlled world. We must tread carefully, especially in this increasingly technological world, with the radio and other innovations allowing information to travel at speeds previously undreamt of. This is precisely why we insist that our department handles all communication with public bodies. With all due respect, William S. Powers, head of the Department of Public Knowledge and Diversions. Oh, you have to come through here to get down there, huh? Interesting. Or to get to the Black Rock board. I actually thought that was optional for some reason. I love that you can just run right by that, by the way. Like you could I feel like a colossal bombshell reveal of what the NSC actually is. Completely missable. If you're the player that just runs right by stuff and isn't paying attention, yeah, you just basically missed one of the game's biggest reveals. Like, but I think that's awesome. I love that. I love that it's like, no, are you paying attention or not? If you don't care, you don't have to know this. But please, for the love of God, read that shit. Like literally one of the game's biggest reveals is right there. By far. Like, the understanding of what happened in Northmore is like catastrophic and probably one of the craziest things going on in this entire building, right? Like, it's the he's the thing that's powering it. He's the previous director. And he's a battery now, right? Like, and he's not happy about it. He's very angry. And when he gets out, he's going to have some fucking words for whoever he meets. There we go. Oh! Oh! Okay, we're good. Oh, hey guys, what's up? Oh, that's not good. Wait, I kind of need these health pickups, thank you. Ooh! Do the... Ah! Why was my C's not working? I was like trying to get in enough to use the C's, but it just wasn't coming out. That was bizarre. Yeah, we're gonna finish the Blackrock place, and then I'm gonna cut my losses, and given the fact that the bitrate shit has still not cleared up after all this time, literally 3 to 4 hours of the bitrate being up and down in the red bar, somehow I haven't lost footage, but I know that the bitrate is plummeting at certain points. I feel like I've gotten into that a lot, but I could probably retread it a little bit. My thoughts are Sony doesn't... We all understand emotionally that Sony doesn't have a choice, but that doesn't actually make it any better. Right? Like, Trump put them in this situation. Everything sucks. The economy is bad. Games are gonna become a non-consumer commodity. They will become a luxury. And the industry will smother in the face of that. Consoles were literally designed to be the affordable option for the average consumer that can't afford or doesn't understand how to build a PC. This guy, technically. But in the end, like, it gives Valve a bit of an opportunity to come in and maybe, like, kind of accidentally take over the console market with the Steam machine in a way I don't even think they intended to be honest, but like it kind of feels like it's lining up that way. But like, I still can't believe that they had the guts to do that raise right after they put out PSSR2. At the exact moment when I saw, hey, people are actually going out and buying the PS5 Pro right now. Like, they were actually getting really good numbers for a bit. Whereas, I think I read last night that PS5 sales numbers have just hit Xbox levels in Japan because of that. Like no one care anymore. Like, it's just, everybody's like, okay, well, I'm just not gonna get in. And it's like, well, yeah, that was always gonna happen. That was always going to happen, unfortunately. Like, the reality is, this shit was meant to be consumer level, and now it's not gonna be. And that means... When I saw some people, some idiot that was like, well, yeah, well, whatever, like, anybody that doesn't have one by now, they weren't gonna get one, which is not true. Or like, oh, whatever, if they didn't get one already, they're not a real gamer. It's like, you absolute Luddite. You don't understand. Last play was absolutely insane. You know what? I didn't do anything. Bro, relax. 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 When was that account made? April 10th? Shocker. Banned. Anyway. These fucking bots. Anyway. $50 more than the one. Yeah. Although... Well, see, the funny thing is... See, we're also hitting a weird point right now where, like, the chip shortage is starting to... I wouldn't say lighten up. But, like, all the data centers are collapsing under the realization that, hey, all those companies are not going to need that many data centers for the AI shit because the bubble's bursting, which means that the prices are starting to come down, which means you could be looking at a situation... Listen, Sony seeing, hey, you know, Sony's saying, hey, we're doing worse, we're doing almost as bad as Xbox in Japan. That can be a wake-up call. And if prices on those parts and also the tariff situations go away completely, which it looks like they at least might, Sony and Xbox, frankly, everybody, the Switch even, can get like a giant surge in excitement and goodwill from people by just going, price drop. They can literally drop that price whenever they want to. The question is whether or not they can afford to. At present, they can't. I strongly doubt Sony did not want to put out PSSR2 and then have a surge in PS5 Pro purchases and then immediately have to raise the price. That's probably a nuclear last resort. Frankly, I'm blown away that they didn't go for the other option. It's tricky because I don't know how you sell this, right? But like, if I were in charge, I would have tried to like raise the price of the regular PS5, even though that's also insane, and somehow leave the Pro where it was. That's also, that's a weird way to like go about anything, right? But I feel like they really wanted to keep the Pro where it was at that moment because they literally just put out a big thing for it that was causing people to buy it. So like, I feel like they really desperately did not want to raise the Pro's price too, but they did, probably because they literally felt like they had no choice, right? And let's be honest, they didn't. Ultimately, if they decide to drop it at any time, they'll get a massive insurgence of goodwill. Probably a big sales surge too. But the trick is, if at the end of the day, some people don't get it. If people can't afford the console, enthusiasts cannot drive a market alone. They can't. You know why them Marvel movies took off and got very successful? It wasn't because they appealed to comic book fans. It's because they appealed to your mom and your grandma. When fucking Age of Ultron came out, a buddy of mine saw it, and there was this, like, you described it as like a 70-year-old lady that saw the scene with Thanos where he comes to get the glove, and then she, at the end, like after in the credits, and the lady just goes, like, this 75-year-old lady's like, they're gonna make another one? Like that's actually where your money comes from. Not necessarily the 70-year-olds, but like the average consumer, not the enthusiast. Your enthusiast can push a market in certain directions, but at the end of the day, if there aren't enough people that can get, you know, their ability to play a game in the first place, you don't get those AAA experiences at all because enough people aren't buying them. I'm gonna be super real for a second. If I were Take-Two right now, I'd be shitting my pants. If I were Take-Two, I would be fucking furious that Sony dared to raise the price of the console that was the primary place most people were going to play it right before GTA 6. Because I can promise you, while there were probably a lot of people that bought a PS5 when the game was announced, there were a lot of people that were probably only going to buy a PS5 right when that game was coming out. There are probably a lot of people that were probably going to get a console for GTA 6 and GTA 6 only, in the same way that some people just buy a console for Call of Duty or Madden every year. There are people, absolutely people, that were going to buy one for GTA 6 right then. And those people are now going to look at the price and they're going to second guess that. Like literally, those exact people that would have bought GTA 6 day one, that would have been the thing that finally got them to buy a console. That's the kind of power GTA has. It would have been enough for some people, and some people will wait. Some people do wait because they don't play a lot of games, but they know they're going to play that one. It's the biggest thing ever for a reason, even if I don't personally give a shit enough about it, to be honest. But it's the biggest thing ever for a reason. There are absolutely people that were going to wait until that week or until like a few months ahead. And those exact people are going to get to the store and see that number and go, how bad do I need it? Do I need it that bad? Like, and that's legitimate lost sales for Take-Two on that game. GTA is the kind of thing that moves consoles sometimes. Not sometimes, every time. It's one of those games. And now, the people that would have jumped in just then, those people are not going to. Some of them will. But it's going to be less. And considering that game cost, what, $10 billion? Yes! Actually, every dollar that they could make back on that early window counts. That game's not going to make its money back for 5 years. And everybody in the industry is going to freak out. Because they're like, even GTA 6 can't make its money back. And it's like, what are you fucking talking about? They spent $1 billion. They spent like $8 billion or whatever on it. I don't actually know its exact budget. I'm throwing out insane numbers on purpose, but I know it's insane, right? I know that thing is like the most expensive game ever made to a certain extent, right? Like that game literally needs every penny from every one of the most desperate people on earth to get that game in their hands, to buy it right away. And if they don't, they're in trouble. They're not in trouble. Rockstar's not going to fucking close down. But you might see some layoffs. And that sucks. I don't want that. But like legitimately, the console most people were probably going to pick up GTA 6 on is probably this. I saw people talking about how like, oh yeah, GTA 6 is definitely not going to run at 60 on the regular PS5. And honestly, yeah, I bet that's true. I also saw people say, like Digital Foundry saying they don't necessarily think it's going to run at 60 on the Pro, which I think is hilarious. But also that's mainly because it's CPU limited, right? At that point, right? It has GPU power that could do it, but the console's also CPU limited in ways, right? And if there's a headline that says that the PS5 Pro runs GTA 6 at 60 on consoles, that means it's the only place that'll run it at 60 on consoles. That's enough for some people to go, I need a Pro. That is enough for some people to go, I need a Pro. And if it's $1,200 US, well, then I don't know how that's gonna go. Other than some people that would have bought the console right there might go, I would like to eat this month. So yeah. It's not just about GTA, of course, but that is a very big, high-profile thing happening this year, right? And that's one that I bet is that's not happy about this. And if they haven't realized they shouldn't be happy about this, they're gonna realize it later in the year. Oh, anyway. We need additional diamond blades ASAP. Continuous rim this time to get the clean-cut research mods. This black rock shit is tough. We're going through blades like we're made of the damn things. The dimensions for these slabs of black rocks are... The dimensions for these slabs of black rock they want are outrageous. All the grief they're causing me, these fire breaks better fucking work a treat. Go ahead and double that last order. Well, it did work because, yeah, this stuff did, in fact. This place is coated the building. Yeah, they've got it head to toe. And yet, look at how much black rock is left. Like, look at how much they've taken, but also look at how much is left. There's tons of it. And if you thought I was kidding, there's tons of it!
Not what I expected.
Also, hey, other universe, bleeding inside the oldest house. Why did I say oldest house? The oldest house, anyway. Yeah, my thoughts on the PS5 Pro being way too expensive is, man, I'm glad I bought it when I did, and got a slight discount. Because apparently that was the right time. But, like, genuinely, if we don't have enough new people coming in to buy the consoles to play games, then we don't get these AAA experiences at all, because there aren't enough people buying them. If you don't have... Enthusiasts can't drive a market on their own. You need the average consumer to also be excited to play something, right? You need people that don't normally pick up X kind of game to also pick up X kind of game, even if they don't ultimately love it. The kind of people that are trying to broaden their horizons and try new things also have to be jumping onto things to ultimately hold a market up to an extent. Enthusiasts are important, but you do need more than that. You need a wider well, otherwise you don't make the kind of money that AAA ultimately needs. At the same time, there is a bit of an over-exaggeration on how much money the industry is losing right now. Please make no mistake, the industry is still making over double in market share value compared to what the start of COVID was. Like, numbers did continue to go up after COVID, and they actually haven't gone down since COVID. The problem is, investors are idiots, and when COVID happened, the spike was so high because everyone was inside all of a sudden and was buying consoles and playing games, and people that wouldn't do that before were doing it. You ended up in a situation where they looked at the numbers and went, well, it's gonna keep going up like that, right? No. Everyone's stuck inside, dipshit. No, it's not the same. Everyone's stuck inside. Of course the growth is not gonna be exponential. Guess what? It wasn't. It's still been going up. The industry is more and more profitable every year, but you might see that start to slip if people don't have affordable ways to get into it. Most of the way Sony makes their money is in software anyway. So you'd think they'd want to try to keep it low to get people in the door. But hey, whatever. I got off my soapbox. Besides, we don't have that much left in this stream. I can't push through this stream too much harder anyway because of the bitrate problems. Like it's still happening. All Bureau personnel are reminded to kindly not smoke in the quarry, even though the quarry area is technically an outdoor space. It is. Wait, that's supposed to be. That's just gonna run at 10 FPS. At 480p. Oh man, I can't wait to play Grand Theft Auto 6 on my Xbox Series S Why does it look? Why can't I see this with the pixels? You fucking boot up. You fucking boot up GTA 6 on the Series S, and it boots up in. Wait a second. And it boots up in vertical video on your ass. 1080 by 1920p. Or is it the other way around? One of those is the vertical one. Anyway. Fucking vertical video. Trying to think about if that's actually... No, see, I don't know. Jesus, the Switch 2. They're gonna try. They're gonna try to get that running on the Switch 2, I'll tell you that much. I mean, the Switch 2 is stronger than the Series S. Or... Don't quote me on that, actually. I need to double check that. I might have to double check that one, actually. I'm not 100% sure anymore. Hold on, let me finish this. Not only is it considerate towards your fellow employees to refrain from inflicting the harm of secondhand smoke, it's also prudent to avoid any risk of gas fires, unforeseen threshold reactions, and possible creation of altered receptacles. Under no circumstances should cigarette butts be left in the quarry. Thank you for your understanding. I'm trying to find any cigarette butts. The thing is that the Series X, or sorry, Series S, on average was intended to run games at 1440p as like the good resolution, and in some cases it achieves that. But like, let me ask a question. Actually, sorry, what does Starfield run at on Series S? That's a great comparison. Starfield on Xbox Series S, as an example of a Xbox primary title, an original first-party title. Population. The question is whether or not they're willing to do those things. You could probably make a pretty scalable version of that game, depending. I don't know how like demanding they are. Although to be fair, they haven't ported those things before. Is Red Dead 2 on this? No, wait, wasn't there a rumor they were trying to get Red Dead 1 and 2 on the Switch 2? Red Dead 1's there. Starfield features flexible performance modes, allowing for 30 FPS, 40 FPS, or 60 FPS targets. Okay, well that's better than nothing. Game typically runs at a 1440p upscaled, with the performance mode dropping down resolution significantly down to 432p to 720p to achieve 60 FPS. Wow. Wow. Dude, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't give a shit about GTA 6 at all. I don't really care at the end of the day. But I'm gonna watch that Digital Foundry video with excitement. I am going to be rubbing these hands together. I am excited to know what's going on some of these things. God damn. Starfield goes down to wow. So it's upscaled to 1440p, but it scales as a resolution as low as 432p in high density scenes on the Series S. That's crazy. Wow. What's the most demanding game on the Series S? I'm actually not sure. I wonder. Oh well. So, Blackrock Court, man, this place is so cool. It is one of the craziest and coolest visuals in the whole game. But again, like, look how much of this stuff is still left. They could keep working on this shit for years and they're still not done. Well, I'll be finding out relatively soon when we start it on the channel, so... Since apparently I've committed to that at this point. We'll find out. We'll find out. I'll get to the bottom of it myself. From what I've seen, it seems like the majority of the problems people seem to have with it are seemingly addressed from this free lanes update. All the ones I certainly heard people bitching about for years anyway. Oh, sorry about that. You're on my team. I'll find out one way or another. Like I've said a few times before, I'm much more willing to accept something that has flaws. Especially in a very a setting I adore, which is sci-fi. If in a world where I think I'm way more interested in flawed art these days thanks to the slow, awful infiltration of AI in every portion of our world. I just want to experience stuff that is made by people, even if it's not great. Often the things that are flaws with a piece of art are the things that make it interesting. But I will see. I mean, I'm the guy that played Fallout 76 the last for like an entire summer a few years ago, and I had a fucking blast. The only reason I stopped was because I literally couldn't afford what is it? The Fallout First thing that gives you access to the expanded storage thing. Like, I could technically still play it, but I kinda don't feel like I can afford it like that anymore, but, you know, maybe one day. But also, it was deeply unfair of Todd to use Keith David on me for that one trailer. That's fucked up. Now I have no choice but to check it out. Once again. I'll say it. It's messed up. You can't use Keith David against a man like that. That's messed up, Todd. Deeply unfair. Get out of my way. Quarry incident. During my weekly safety inspection to the quarry threshold, I discovered my entire crew in a state of shock? Something like that. The whole team was aligned and staring. Oh, transfixed, aligned, staring at us in a uniform direction. The city in the distance. Despite my most vocal efforts to gain their attention, they remained catatonic for more than something minutes until I had to. That's a large redacted for a time marker. Wow. Until I had to resort to literally shaking them. Afterwards, they were dazed and could not provide any rational explanation for their behavior or any specific memories of engaging in it. My official recommendation for any crew working in a threshold area is to either shorten the length of their shifts or to carry out mandatory psychological evaluations on a weekly basis, or preferably both. And maybe we should order another expedition to the city. I don't remember what the city is. Get out of the way. Aura. There. Yeah, that's a lot.
There it is. Right where you led me. The HRAs, the prisms, they mean something to you.
Oh, time to go. Ah! Not a fan of the spikes right now. I mean, am I ever? The nice thing about a Bethesda RPG also, especially if I'm approaching it from a giving it a chance mentality, is I don't have to commit to finishing that shit. I can drop off it, you know? I can listen, I played Oblivion last year for a bit, and I thought I was going to go farther with it than I did. I wouldn't mind revisiting it one day. I'd probably start fresh on it, though, to be honest. But, like, we gotta go, actually. We gotta fucking go. Yeah, we gotta fucking go. But, like, I have session 8 of Oblivion in my scheduled streams in a private capacity, and I have for like since last August, I think. Like or whenever I stopped playing it, I don't know. I'm sure you can check the dates if you want to. I don't remember. But like, I feel like the unique style of those games, in that it's basically an infinity kind of thing to an extent, means that if I do get personally, quote, tired of it, and I'm like, okay, I'm kind of good, I can kind of just gun the main story until I'm done the main story, And then I can leave it in a capacity of like, if I want to do more, I could do more, right? Like those games are not long if you're just chewing the main story, right? It's kind of a weird setup in that like, if I do just get like, okay, I'm good. I can just like go, okay, but let's quote finish, and then I can have finale, and then I can do more later. Also, some of the things in that game do sound pretty interesting to me. So, oh, at least I gotta know. I gotta know for myself at the end of the day.
Had to take a detour into the
I haven't actually bought it yet, though, to be fair.
I found plenty.
I feel like it'd be very silly of me to buy that at full price,
Here.
even with all the DLC, but still.
We will start HRA production immediately.
It is, yes. It is, yeah.
I promised I'd tell
Yeah.
you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it. She knows. 17 years I've waited.
17 years.
Your brother is here. He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codenamed P6. We brought him here after the ordinary event. He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on!
We found you together. We share a bond.
Her eyes look like that because of Polaris, right? I think.
So you kidnapped him.
We took him in. Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary. Eventually, his power changed.
We will get full explanations on what happened there.
He wasn't fit to be the director.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away?
Where is Dylan?
He's kept in the...
This lady can pick you up and hurl you across the room without touching you. You might want to consider that.
I thought we were the same. What if we are?
To be fair, this is also a pretty good spot to end the stream anyway, so.
Now.
And I mean, the fucking bitrate's been fucking a colossal shit show for the last 4 hours, so yeah, it's overdue. Evidently, I need to let this thing relax.
You must watch the Bureau while I'm gone. And remember, Dylan.
I believe we have to talk to her right now to get her extra dialogue.
Him out, Director Faden.
How do I make her stop calling me that? I'm not here for them.
To the Panopticon. Yeah, the Panopticon's also one of the coolest parts of the game, so saving it for the next time would be good.
They've accepted me without
I was wrong about when a certain thing would happen, actually, because it happens at the Panopticon. It didn't happen today.
My friends.
I think I thought we would go. To be honest, if the bitrate wasn't fucking plummeting, I would probably go further tonight. I'd rather go further tonight, but fuck, I kind of got fucked twice in a row, 2 days in a row now.
Just stay with me, okay? I could use a friend right now.
I'm sure he's having a great time. Oh.
See, it's stuff like this that gives me trust issues.
My brother's keeper.
Safe rooms with survivors inside. We're waiting on HRAs before we open them. Once we can safely bring them out, survivors are escorted here.
There's definitely a part of the game where you get to have a bunch of optional dialogue with her. Am I imagining that? Did I already miss it? 1 second. With the Marshal control. Central. Yeah, but when? Hold on. Research sector after traversing the route, we'll reach a point where you'll need to deal with the actual spike before. The enter station in central research. Okay, wait.
Research is overrun.
Central research.
Currently holding the HRA lab. Containment is, well,
Really?
dark. No one's heard anything from them since the attack.
Did I actually miss
Let's
that?
hope no news is good news.
Let's hope.
Huh. Wait, hold on a second. Control all Marshal scenes. All, yeah, dialogue options. Yeah, because I feel like I missed it. And I feel like it would be bad if, like, I wasn't able to get that on camera. But I really feel sure that I was able to get that there, or whatever. Let me see. Let's see. Initial meeting. Does we have optional? Am I crazy? Do I not actually remember this correctly? What?
Good luck, Director.
All martial optional dialogue, please. I feel like I'm not crazy. I feel like she has like a bit where you can get a bunch of stuff with her, but I don't believe you get to talk to her again after the scene.
Personal logs? They'll crucify us if he finds out. Who does she think she is?
Well, if it isn't the Director.
All cutscenes and dialogue with the marshal. Sure, fuck it. Show me. Let me see if I skipped something. According to what I'm looking at, it looks like there isn't actually anything. Weird. Huh. I really didn't miss anything? Does the marshal have optional dialogue? Am I crazy? Huh. Yeah. It's not helping. Okay, anyway. Alright, well, whatever. It works. Okay. I guess I'm wrong. There is no optional stuff with her. Okay. Well, how about with Emily?
Jesse, when you were down in research, did you run into a Dr. Rhea Underhill?
Ah.
I didn't. Who is she?
She is a colleague of mine, a researcher.
We'll start with this next time,
then.
then.
Extra-dimensional mold growing below research.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
Neither do I.
No one does. Look, I haven't heard from Rhea since the hiss arrived. Would you mind having a look around for her next time you're in research?
Of course.
Thanks, Jesse. Now, what's on your mind?
Okay.
I visited the quarry.
I'm gonna make sure to mark the quarry quest or the old growth, so that I don't forget to do it at the start of the next one.
I say, branch out. Instead of boxes, helmets. Instead of blast shields, knives.
Knives?
Knives.
Yes, knives. So
How about that?
Applications. Slicing, stabbing, gouging.
See, it's stuff like this
Sorry.
that gives me trust issues.
I've been trying to get Darling to explore combat.
Girl, you need to relax.
Got a little excited.
Wow. I did not expect that from her. This place is looking good. Arish is making real progress around here.
So what the fuck do you mean, Arish?
Right? This place is a fortress. And with him taking care of operations here, I can spend more time analyzing the hiss. I've been attempting to isolate and neutralize the hiss resonance in blood samples, but no luck so far.
So you can't reverse it?
Not yet, but perhaps reversing it is too simple. See, if hiss resonance can rewrite human genetics, then perhaps it's a question of rewriting the hiss resonance. In theory, that could pave the way for custom human genetic alteration.
I wonder how often the phrase mad scientist is used.
I wonder how many sittings of Starfield, given the pace of Bethesda games, it would take before I got to the game. I don't know how many. I don't know if that's one of those slow starters, right? Those games do tend to get to the meat pretty quickly, but also, like, you know, I imagine there's like a going to a city and then just fucking running around for a bit kind of thing at the start. I don't know.
Better than expected.
Who cares about what I'm saying? Relax. You haven't even played it yet. Me. Calm down. The fact that I'm sitting here playing this game I fucking adore and I'm talking about Starfield is so weird.
Thanks too, of course.
I hate that I'm even talking about it. But it tells you that I clearly have to know, huh? I'm at that place. I have to know. Fuck. I'm probably gonna go ahead and do that tonight. Probably gonna have to like just buckle it down. I'm probably gonna finish this first though, to be fair. But hey, anyway.
I should be
All
going.
right. Well,
Enjoy your day.
I actually would have preferred to go further tonight.
Oh, I will.
I was intending to go till closer to like 10, 11, and maybe another hour at least. But I'm gonna let this play.
Certain resources, loot can be constructed / crafted into mods / forms. We advocate / facilitate this at control points / menus. This will be only available / serve the director.
Okay, that's a weird one to throw at me now of all times, but sure. Make sure to mark this really quickly so I don't forget it in the morning tomorrow. Okay, good. All right. Well, from a certain perspective, despite the bitrate hiccups, oh man, it just occurred to me if I was trying to stream Rivals during this shit, that would not have gone well. Fighting for a connection online as well as this, oh no, I would have been completely fucking fucked, dude. Recommended type the commands to give me 1 million credits of discounts. Yeah, that's never my thing. I'm down. I if I'm gonna play something, I want to experience its systems, but also that's to each their own. I mean, that game, all of their games are fairly like modular in terms of how they like expect their experience to go. I mean, I know that this new update like basically rebalanced basically every element of how the game functions, so like I'll give it a look. I'm trying to get details on what sort of things I should be aware of going in, so I can have a generally well-paced experience, but I guess we'll see. At the end of the day, again, if I ever do feel like in something like that, I'm like, I'm getting a little bit long in the tooth on it, then I could just rush through the main story and then take it as like we'll come back to it at my own pace kind of thing. So we'll see. Anyway. All right. Well, again, I would have preferred to do more Control tonight, but it's frankly a miracle I've even managed to stream anything at all with the bitrate literally hovering around 8,000, 22,000 below my intended target for like 4 hours. It is frankly a miracle there has been a stream at all. Like, I don't know, man. They put in a new router down below for the building today, and I let them know, holy shit, this cannot continue. So anyway, I'm gonna have to go down and talk to them about that in a bit, because oof, that's even worse now. But hey, that is what it is. At the end of the day, I was gonna do Rivals today, so like, from a certain perspective, I've technically gotten a lot farther in Control than I would have been by tomorrow, so I can look at it from that perspective, I guess. Right. Also, the game's going much faster than I think I expected it to. Although there are the 2 DLC things, but also I can totally do like, do the main game and then come back for the DLC in a bit, right? Like, there's nothing saying I have to do this right away, you know? I'm able to do that. That does still work out. And anyway, that is gonna be that for Control today. Again, no, I was basically just gonna repeat what I said about would have preferred to go further, but you know, it is what it is. I literally started today telling myself, okay, this time we're gonna do a full sitting. Admittedly, I kind of got lost in the Black Rock, on my way to the Black Rock Quarry again. I can't believe that happens every time I play this game. Every single time I play this game, you come down the elevator, and the truth is, it's like you hang a left right away after you come out of the elevator in that floor. But every single time I get there, and I walk out there, and I'm like, where is it? And I look at the map, and the map doesn't fucking help. The map in this game is very poor. And then I just get lost. Because none of it connects the way you feel like it's supposed to. But hey, that's what it is. Game's still fantastic. Hey, Control Resonant, can you have a good map? Can we try that? Alan Wake 2's map, as far as I recall, is better, but still not great. But there's also, I can mentally map every turn in that game right now. It's a lot less complicated, right? I can run through all of Bright Falls in my brain right now. I'm doing it right now, start to finish, and fast forward. But I can see every part of that map and how it connects easily. And I mostly do with this, but then you get lost a little bit. But also the part of the game is meant to be a little bit confusing too, but I don't think you're meant to get that lost either way. Anyway, that It's gonna be that for percentage chance for the day. Wow, transition. You didn't even try. That is gonna be that for percentage chance for the day. I will see y'all tomorrow for more Control, where hopefully I'll be able to exist outside of the bitrate dimension. Because Jesus fucking Christ, this shit has been bad. I'm gonna go see what I can do about this tomorrow. Or downstairs, rather. Did I even get clips today with how everything went? I was fighting the stream more than I was getting to play the game for a lot of it. I got some good clips from the Kojima thing. There's that at least. I could probably take those into one clip. But yeah. All right. That's gonna be that for me for the night. I will see y'all tomorrow. To my understanding, it looks like an asset that I was cooking for Starfield is actually ready. So that's good. Okay. Well, all right. In that case. Oh, that looks nice. Okay, cool. All right. I will see y'all tomorrow. There's a cat jumping on my neck. I can't get to the buttons. I love you, sweet boy. Have a nice day. Let me breathe.